Say that I blow his mind every time I'm activated. You just trying to catch a vibe. CC got you fascinated. Jump up on your brand new ride. BMW riding, baby. I ain't gonna tell you lies. That's just how we roll. You know what it is, what it is. How we roll. You know what it is, what it is. That's just how we roll. You know what it is, what it is. How we roll. Summer in the wind. You look at me like that again, we make another kid. You're my heart, I'm your rib. If I ever had to, for you I would do a bid. And I can tell that you're ready. 3, 2, 1, it's going down like confetti. Water 10 to 1 shots again. If we do it on our phone, promise that we're gonna trend. Ooh, don't kill the vibe. You know what I like, Daddy. That's just how we roll. You know what it is, what it is. How we roll. You know what it is, like that, that, that. That's just how we roll. How we roll. You know what it is, like that, that, that. Crazy.
It's been a minute since I've been in it, swimming in it.
You should be living it. Keep your hands all over me and
never worry, keep you coming, that's how you love it. Who cares if we in public? When it comes to you, I'm with whatever. And know why I won't give you up. I know what you like. Get ready. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's on tonight. I'm talking on site.
That's just how we roll.
How we, yeah, that's
how we roll.
Just like that, that, that.
That's just how we roll.
Oh, yeah, that's how we
roll.
You know what it is, like that, that, that.
Yeah, baby, do that to me like that.
Like that.
Know I like it when you do it like that. Baby, yeah, that's how we roll it like that. Baby, yeah, that's how we do it like that.
Baby, do that to me like that. Know I like it when you do it like that. And baby, yeah, that's how we move it like that.
Baby, yeah, that's how we do it like that.
Like
that. Know I like it when you do it like that. Baby, yeah, that's how we roll it like that.
Baby, yeah, that's how we roll it like that.
Do that to me like that.
You know I like it when you do it like that. Baby, yeah, that's how we roll it like that.
Yeah, that's how we do it like that.
He say that I blow his mind every time I'm activated. You just trying to catch a vibe. CC got you fascinated. Jump up on your brand new ride. BMW riding, baby. I ain't gonna tell you lies. That's just how we roll. You know what it is, what it is. How we roll. You know what it is, what it is. That's just how we roll. You know what it is, what it is. How we roll. Summer in the wind. You look at me like that again, we make another kid. You're my heart, I'm your rib. If I ever had to, for you I would do a bid. And I can tell that you're ready. 3, 2, 1, it's going down like confetti. Water 10 to 1 shots again. If we do it on our phone, promise that we're gonna trend. Ooh, don't kill the vibe. You know what I like, Daddy. That's just how we roll. You know what it is, what it is. How we roll. You know what it is, like that, that, that. That's just how we roll. How we roll.
You know what it is, like that, that, that. Crazy. It's been a minute since I've been in it, swimming in it.
You should be living it. Keep your hands all over me and never
love it. Who cares if we in public? When it comes to you, I'm with whatever. You know I won't give you up. I know what you like. Get ready. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's on tonight. I'm talking on site.
That's just how we roll.
Now we, yeah, that's
How we roll.
just like that.
That's just how we roll.
Oh, yeah, it's
How we roll.
Yeah, baby, do that to me like that. No, I
Hi everyone. Hi I. How we doing? You can send in your reactions in the comment section. I'm happy to be at BTF 2025. You can drop in your names and where you're watching from. Starting in a few minutes. We want other people to join. So you can use this time to share the link with your friends and your tech guys. They can't afford to miss this virtual tech fest. So try to repost, put on your status or on your LinkedIn, your Instagram, your Twitter. Tell everyone that you are at VTF 2025. So let's just do that quick sharing and updates. Let's just do that quick sharing and updates. Let's do that quick sharing and updates. Because our guest is ready, so we can't afford to miss this. We can't afford to miss this. Yeah, let's do that quick sharing. Let's do that quick sharing. Let's do that quick sharing. So while we're waiting, in 3 minutes we'll be starting. Relax and enjoy the music while we start in 3 minutes.
No, I like it when you do it like that. Baby, yeah, that's how we roll it like that. Baby, yeah, that's how we do it like that.
Baby, do that to me like that. No, I like it when you do it like that. And baby, yeah, that's how we move it like that.
Yeah, I love that's how we do it like that. Like that. No, I like it when you do it like that. Baby, yeah, that's how we roll it like that.
Baby, yeah, that's how we roll it like that.
Do that to me like that.
No, I like it when you do it like that. And baby, yeah, that's how we roll it like that.
Yeah, I love that's how we do it like that.
He say that I blow his mind every time I'm activated. You just trying to catch a vibe. CC got you fascinated. Jump up on the brand new ride. BMW riding, baby. I ain't gonna tell you lies. That's just how we roll. You know what it is, what it is. How we roll. You know what it is, what it is. That's just how we roll. You know what it is, what it is. How we roll. You know what it is, what it is. Yeah. Top off summer in the wind. You look at me like that, it can we make another kid. You're my heart, I'm your rib. If I ever had to for you, I would do a bid. And I can tell that you're ready. 3, 2, 1, it's going down like confetti. Water 10 to 1 shots again. If we do it on the phone, promise that we're gonna trend. Ooh, don't kill the vibe. You know what I like. Daddy, it's on tonight. I'm talking on sight. That's just how we roll. You know what it is, what it is. How we roll. You know what it is, like that. That's just how we roll. How we roll.
You know what it is, like that. Crazy. It's been a minute since I've been in it, swimming in it.
You should be living in it. Keep your hands all over me and
Never worry, keep you coming. That's how you love it. Who cares if we in public? When it comes to you, I'm with whatever. You know why? I won't give you a vibe. I know what you like. Get ready. Ooh, yeah. It's on tonight. I'm talking on site.
That's just how we roll.
How we, that's
How we roll.
roll. Just like that.
That's just how we roll.
Oh, yeah. It's how we
How we roll.
You know what it is.
Yeah. Baby, do that to me like that.
Like that.
No, I like it when you do it like that. Baby, yeah, that's how we roll it like that. Baby, yeah, that's how we do it like that.
Baby, do that to me like that. No, I like it when you do it like that. And baby, yeah, that's how we move it like that.
Yeah, I love that's how we do it like that. Like that. No, I like it when you do it like that. Baby, yeah, that's how we roll it like that.
Baby, yeah, that's how we roll it like that.
Do that to me like that.
No, I like it when you do it like that. Baby, yeah, that's how we roll it like that.
I love that's how we do it like that.
Welcome to Virtual Tech Fest 2025. Um, Good to have you all back here. It's good to have you all back here for the Virtual Tech Fest 2025. I am your host, Iro Nkechi Omolola, and this is Tech with Heroes podcast. Like we always do at Tech with Hero, we link tech insight, techies to tech insights, one episode at a time. And um, um, we are having this virtual tech fest majorly to prepare all techies for the year 2025. As you all know, it's a new year already, and we'll be having a lot of planning towards the year. We want to get new opportunity. We want to excel in our tech career. We want to learn a new skill. We want to up our game in the tech space. And that's why we created this program. It's a yearly program so that we can get insights from tech experts and plan the year accordingly in order to achieve our goals, because a lot of persons would have set their career goals for the year. So few minutes. I've seen a lot of persons dropping comments where they are from, watching. But can you just put what your expectant for this program is, what you want to get at the end of this program, so we can follow up if you actually got what you wanted. So you can drop your expectations, what I want to get from the program. While you are doing that, our first guest is going to be Ajala Victor on the platform, and it's going to talking about personal branding. So let me get your expectation for the program while I bring up my co-host Ayomide Ogunyomi up. Ayo.
Hi everyone. Good morning. Hi Hero.
Good
Good morning.
morning.
So
How
good to
you
see you.
doing?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm very well.
Let's do like a quick breakdown on the virtual tech fest. What do you think the audience will be expecting this VTF 2025 compared to the last year? It's a
Uh
new year.
yes. So I believe that this 2.0 for our virtual tech fest would be amazing, and I'm sure that a lot of our attendees would be expecting to have a big turnaround in their business, in their brand, and in their skills. Because this year, if the energy we have already from the world, probably you are in the US locally or internationally, wherever you are. The energy that the world has right now is one that it is craving for change. And I'm sure that a lot of developers, a lot of designers, a lot of techies, are also craving for that change, and everybody is trying to put in the energy, put in the resolution, new habits, new steps, change of routine, in order to get that their 2025 goals, that goal that they've always been wanting in 2025, right? And I'm glad that we have amazing speakers that would be helping us to navigate all these parts, in order to have an awesome 2025 as a techie. Right. So, and our
Yeah.
first speaker would be talking about
Adela
personal.
Victor.
Yeah, we'll be talking about
Yeah.
personal brand, and I'm sure, I did a brief. Should I say, I sent a brief questionnaire to some of my people that I know that would be joining, and they are
Okay.
all in on knowing how to build their personal
And
brand.
themselves.
Yeah,
True.
I'm also a
I
big
think
fan
that's
of
one thing. I think that's one thing tech is lack, and that's why they don't get the opportunities they ought to
Ab-
have.
Absolutely. People are good. People have that. Some people have that skill. Some people have that. What's the name? They are very good at what they do. When you give them a task, they can execute it very well. But their personal branding is cheating on them in terms of not getting the right client. Not getting the right result that they desired. So I'm sure that once we have Ajala Victor, a lot of people will be learning much more on how to handle their personal branding. People are already branding and they are not aware of it. So I'm
True.
sure I'm sure once it comes up, we would be diving big time on something like that. But I'm excited, man. This is
Yeah.
Virtual Tech Fest 2.0. Ah,
25.
yes,
To
oh,
see
yes,
people
oh, yes.
reacting in the comment section. This is not an introvert moment, please. I need
Ah,
the
this is the time for
reactions.
you
I
to
need the
be a loud introvert.
excitement. Let's shout it out. Let's shout it loud that
Yes,
Virtual
so
Tech Fest is happening. I really would not want your friends to miss out on this, and that's why we're giving time so you can share with your friends. Share in the tech group, any tech group you're in. Share the YouTube link there that people should come listen. They should come join and learn one or two things, right? Because it's not going to be Virtual Tech Fest 2.0. There won't be another one. So enjoy this one while it lasts, really. And come
most
ready with your questions. Be ready to ask questions while the section is going on, right? Because we'll be picking questions randomly. So ensure you're listening and please ask questions that is relating to the topic. We do not want questions outside the scope of the topic. Please let's work with that mindset, right? We should ask questions that's relating to the topic of the guest, so he can be able or she can be able to answer them accurately. We are having international guests. All of
yes.
our guests are international guests. Really, they are
Mm-hmm.
big speakers in the tech space. They are doing awesome in the tech space,
Yeah.
and I'm glad that they honored our invitation. It's obvious they really want to impact lives because come to think of it, Ajala said yes to Tech with Heroes podcast. Chris said yes to Tech with Heroes podcast, and Adekunbi said yes to Tech with Heroes podcast because they want to share the little knowledge they have, or the big, out of the big and mighty knowledge they have. They want to share insights to the techies on different topics and help them scale 2025. So it's a good one. I'm glad that we are having this program at this time
You
with
need to see
the
the
techies.
you need to see the video. Is Shuank. I'm trying to pronounce his name right. You need to see the
Yes,
video he
that's rank.
made.
That's rank.
you could
That's
you
rank.
could feel the energy that is going to be bringing today. You could tell that this one is coming to give us that big banger, that big moment that would change the career drastically. So I'm really excited. And I'm glad that it's not just full of white, it's not just full of black. Now we have a white speaker. I think last year we had purely black speakers. Now we have white, so we are having
Yeah.
that balance.
And
we
it's
are having that.
interesting. It's interesting to see that we are 6 hours behind. They're 6 hours behind, right? And I think joining at this time 6 a.m. So you can imagine your guest showing up 6 a.m. just to share insights. It's a great one. It's a great one.
Yeah,
Please just do it. Share the link while we wait for a few minutes, please. Do
that's
well
to
to
say
share the
that
link.
location is not a barrier. It's not a barrier, and all thanks to technology, you can be anywhere and you can be everywhere at the same time. So thank God for technology right now, and wherever time zone you are. So this is a global conference, so I want you to actually share with your friends. Call them. If you need to wake somebody up right now, you need to do that right now. You need to call them,
Yes,
wake them up,
you need
the
to wake
alarm
them
right
up.
now.
You need to
The alarm.
wake them up. Not techies should be sleeping at this time. They are
No
wrong.
way.
They
How
are
can you
wrong.
do that? how can you be sleeping by this time?
So
No way.
I'll be putting up the one of our guests while we are prepping him to come up on stage. While we are waiting, please do well to share the link with your friends, your tech groups. Tell people to join this virtual tech fest. It's Virtual Tech Fest 2025, and we will not be having another Virtual Tech Fest 2025. So please do not afford to miss this program. Share with your friends, share with everybody in the tech space. Let them come and learn one or two things from our guests. I'm very certain they are going to learn from these industry experts. So it's not a thing of an option. It is not an option. Please do well to join the program, please.
It's Victor Ajala. He is a senior brand designer at Kubi, co-founder of Indices and the lead designer at AV Studios. Victor is a highly talented, driven and flexible creative designer with 13 years proven record of delivering creative and innovative design solutions and a proven ability of developing projects from inception through production and to final delivery. He majorly produces designs across a variety of formats, platforms, and environments including logos, visual identity, brand identity, UX, UI, and web design, print media components, electronic flyers, magazines, product packaging, motion designs, and lots more. Victor Ajala works closely with his clients, taking them through his design processes to conceptualize ideas and design solutions to satisfy their goals and objectives. He is a team player when need arises, working seamlessly with his other designers, copywriters, artists, and account managers to see projects through to production. He is capable of working independently, having excellent organizational skills, and works towards supporting the senior members of any design team he finds himself. He has a keen attention to details and understands the relationship between brand strategy and design. Help me make welcome Victor Ajala. It's Victor Ajala. He is a senior brand designer at Kubi, co-founder of Indices and the lead designer at AV Studios. Victor is a highly talented, driven and flexible creative designer with 13 years proven record of delivering creative and innovative design solutions and a proven ability of developing projects from inception through production and to final delivery. He majorly produces designs across a variety of formats, platforms, and environments including logos, visual identity, brand identity, UX, UI, and web design, print media components, electronic flyers, magazines, product packaging, motion designs, and lots more. Victor Ajala works closely with his clients, taking them through his design processes to conceptualize ideas and design solutions to satisfy their goals and objectives. He is a team player when need arises, working seamlessly with his other designers, copywriters, artists, and account managers to see projects through to production. He is capable of working independently, having excellent organizational skills, and works towards supporting the senior members of any design team he finds himself. He has a keen attention to details and understands the relationship between brand strategy and design. Help me make welcome Victor Ajala.
Hello, everyone. I hope you are still with us. Yeah, so we'll be having Victor Ajala pretty soon. And I hope you've been able to share this with your friends and families. You've been able to share this link right now. And if you are yet to do so, you are yet to do that, kindly do so right now, because you are in for an awesome time with Victor Ajala, learning about personal branding. All right. So we're actually trying to ensure that we get as many people as possible to be live with us right now. So I want you to actually share. Do share. Don't just watch me right now. Just click on the share button and
It's good to have
send
you all back
to
here
a
for the
friend.
Virtual Tech Test 2025. I
All right. So I'm just waiting for a few minutes. Few minutes. So let's do this, guys. Few minutes. Let's quickly share. All right. So I'm just waiting for a few minutes. Yeah. Few minutes. We're almost there. I can see the energy in the comment section already. Thank you. I can see the energy in the comment section already. You can do well to also drop the flag of your country and tell us where you are joining us right now. You can do well. That is also a great way to network with friends. So let's have it. All right. Keep sharing. Yeah, I can see the green flag. I can see someone dropping the trumpet and the fire emojis. Yeah. That energy has to be live. It has to be on the high side. So let's keep dropping it. Yeah. So can we do this? Can we drop this energy up? Can we drop this emoji? Drop your favorite emoji, your country, where you're watching from. People are even dropping awesome. People are dropping their tech skills right now, so that once Victor Ajala starts talking, it is easy for him to relate with your tech skills. It is easy for him to relate with your tech skills. So people are already dropping their tech skills already. I can see someone saying she's a developer. Someone is saying she's a designer. Awesome. Yeah. So we have the one and only Victor Ajala here. We have the one and only Victor Ajala. I don't know if we can play his biography once more, his profile once more before he speaks.
It's Victor Ajala. He is a senior brand designer at Kubi, co-founder of Indices and the lead designer at AV Studios. Victor is a highly talented, driven and flexible creative designer with 13 years proven record of delivering creative and innovative design solutions and a proven ability of developing projects from inception through production and to final delivery. He majorly produces designs across a variety of formats, platforms, and environments including logos, visual identity, brand identity, UX, UI, and web design, print media components, electronic flyers, magazines, product packaging, motion designs, and lots more. Victor Ajala works closely with his clients, taking them through his design processes to conceptualize ideas, and design solutions to satisfy their goals and objectives. He is a team player when need arises, working seamlessly with his other designers, copywriters, artists, and account managers to see projects through to production. He is capable of working independently, having excellent organizational skills, and works towards supporting the senior members of any design team he finds himself. He has a keen attention to details and understands the relationship between brand strategy and design. Help me make welcome Victor Ajala.
Yay! Victor Ajala is here. Drum rolls, drum rolls, drum rolls. I'm so excited this morning. And I know he's also excited. Hi, Victor Ajala.
Hi, Hayomide. Good
So good
morning.
to have
How you
you.
doing?
Good morning. Is it
My
morning
pleasure.
over there too?
Yeah, it's morning here. It's 11:34.
Oh, awesome, awesome, awesome. I don't know. A lot of people are already excited for your session, even when we are here to get started. I can already. I've seen the energy already in the comment section. People are already. We have a lot of designers in the building. We have a lot of motion designers too, not just the graphic designers and the product designers as well. So everybody is excited to have Victor Ajala here because we know how awesome you've been. And that is one of the reasons why we have you as our speaker today, because you've impacted the world. You're someone with that big art of sharing insights from your wealth of knowledge, and we know that today is not going to be an exception. So let me know how do you feel right now? Are you as excited as we are right now too?
I am super excited because this is my first speaking engagements this year. um,
Whoa!
it's
Check with
something
you,
really
setting
exciting
records.
because because I've been super busy. I mean, all through last year, I think I'm not sure if I engaged myself in any speaking engagements because I've been
Wow.
really busy. But I just felt like, you know what, I need to put myself out there again this year. It's not easy trying to like running your own personal brand, working
Mm,
for other clients, having to keep yourself updated on trends, and
mm.
also having to go for tech events, speak in tech events, at tech events, and all of that. It can be quite handful, but I'm really excited to do this. So
you
yeah,
know
let's do
this
it.
is exactly one of the attendees told me that he is facing, how to balance all these things and still have a very strong personal branding. And I was like, don't worry, just wait for Victor Ajala's session. You would get answers to all your questions. And we have Victor Ajala right now. So I'm going to be leaving the stage for you to present your slide, and you have the floor. Thank you so
All
much.
right, just hold on, please. Let me share my screen. Let me share my slide. So while that loads, I want to say good morning, good afternoon, or good evening to everyone. It's an honor to be here at the Virtual Tech Festival 2025. And speaking about this topic, it has that has transformed the way individuals and businesses position themselves in the global world. Personal branding. Hmm. It's something that we really need to take serious. And like we all know, my name is Victor Jala. I'm a designer, a creative entrepreneur, and also a brand strategist. So I have seen firsthand the impact of strong personal branding in reaching global audience. We live in an era where opportunities are no longer limited to geography. Within the first approach, personal branding can break barriers, open doors to international opportunities, and establish your authority in any industry. Today we'll be looking at insights on why personal branding matters, how to build one effectively, and how to leverage it for the global audience. So let me share my slide. Okay, can you guys see my slide? So today we are talking about the edge of personal branding for global audience. The power of personal branding. Hold on, please. Leave off all the slides.
All right. So while we wait for Victor Ajala to quickly sort the slides for us, just a little technical issue, and he's trying to fix that right now. Yay, I just went to the comment section and I'm seeing my people already. Thank you. People are already dropping where they are. People are dropping their names, and I can see my friends here too. I can see some of my mentees here too. I can see some of our big fan at Tech with Hero. I can see people dropping their names and their tech skills, their country with emojis. Thank you so much for joining. So we are waiting for Victor Jola to quickly sort technical issues at his end. So this is a very good time for you to also quickly be an alarm to your friend right now that is still sleeping. You know, just quickly message the person so that he or she can be up. Yeah. So Victor Jola, are you ready now?
Yes, I'm ready. Can you? I don't think my camera is working. Okay, but can you see me? Can you see my screen? I don't know why my camera is not coming up.
Yes, I can see your screen.
Okay. Okay. I'm back. So today I'll be talking about the edge of personal branding for a global audience. So the power of personal branding. Let's look at personal branding. What personal branding? Personal branding is more than just, when you think about personal branding, you think about logos, you think about color palettes, but personal branding is more than just logo or color palettes or fancy social media profile. It's the perception people have about you, your expertise, the values, the experience that set you apart. In a world saturated with professionals and businesses, what makes you stand out? The answer is your brand identity. I mean, your brand identity as a person, or even as a business, or even as a professional. What makes you stand out is your brand identity, which in this case is your personal branding. Think about the most recognized figures in the tech space and businesses. Think about Elon Musk. think about Mark Zuckerberg, think about Steve Jobs. No, mention a few. What comes to your mind when you hear their names or when you hear about them? There is this distinct identity, and that is the power of brand identity. Now, I want to use two people's profile as an example. The first is Elon Musk, and the second is Mark Zuckerberg. Now, Elon Musk, as we all know, is currently the owner of Twitter, X, formerly Twitter. He also owns Tesla Motors, SpaceX, DeepMind Technologies, PayPal, and many more. And if you follow Elon Musk, you will know that Elon Musk is a very controversial person. Is this type of person that is very active on the social media space. Is this type of person that is very goofy, that shares meme, that throws bands, and all of that. That's the type of social presence he has built for himself. And that's where people can even relate to him as a person, other than a business. So that way you can easily know, okay, yeah, Elon Musk, what does Elon Musk do? This guy that is always everywhere on Twitter, this guy that is always everywhere on the social media, what does he do? You will look deep into what he does. You realize, because even as a personal brand and you are posting your personal things, you realize that at the same time you are posting your business and you are posting things that interest you. So one thing personal branding does is that it positions you as a professional, and it also positions you as a person people can relate to. Because one thing I know about this world nowadays is that people buy from people. Now, another case is Mark Zuckerberg. You know, of Meta, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Threads, and more. Mark Zuckerberg, as a person, used to be a nerd. This was him before, and this is him currently. He used to be a nerd. Now, he went on to transform his look because people were not really like relating with his person. And that's one thing personal brand does. People want to relate with your person, with who you are as a person. That's why I said earlier that people buy from people. I'll say that again. People buy from people. That's why if you look at all these famous people, you realize that their personal brand or their personal profile has more followers than their business profile. Go and do your research. You realize that all of these people, most of them, many of them, they grew their business from their personal profile. And that's the same thing that is applicable to myself as a person. Take a look at Mark Zuckerberg. He went on to change his hair from the low cut, he outgrew his hair into a modified mullet. It is the hoodie he used to wear and changed into a trendy Balenciaga t-shirt. Then he started using jewelries, gold chains, wristwatches, and all of that. So he changed his personal appeal. And we'll see him that he now goes on going for hiking, going for karate. You know, his social media is now pretty much interesting because he's not putting himself out there. And that's what personal branding does to you as a person. Now, let's look at how to build an authentic personal brand. Now, to create a brand that resonates globally, authenticity is key. Here is how to build a strong foundation. Now, you need to define your core identity. Who are you beyond your job title? Who are you outside being a designer, outside being a graphic designer? Are you that guy that likes to party? Are you that guy that likes to swing? Are you that guy that likes to play video games? Are you that girl that likes pink clothes, pink dress, pink this? Are you that girl that likes to play game? Who are you behind your job title? Who are you behind what you do, behind your professional skill? What are the values, the skill set, and expertise that you have? What unique perspective do you bring to the table? Now, let me use myself as an example. Because of, if you have been following me very well on my socials, you'll get to know that I'm a big fan of Chelsea. I'm a diehard fan of Chelsea.
Sorry, Ajala.
And if you know this fact that I'm a diehard fan of
Sorry,
Chelsea,
Ajala, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, please.
Your, your slide is not moving. Your slide is not moving.
My slide is not moving. Oh my God,
Yes.
I've gone really far.
Okay.
Okay, let me do this. Hold on, please. Wow. How about this? Is it moving?
Yes, it's moving now.
Okay, great. So, I have gone far. I've gone far. I think okay. Let me start from this profile case study where I was talking about Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg, formerly known. Elon Musk. We all know Elon Musk is this goofy guy that is always there on Twitter, throwing bands, showing his, posting about his interests, things that you all know. If you follow Elon Musk very well, you know that this guy is a very goofy guy. He likes memes. He likes this. He likes that. That's how to build. That's who he is beyond. I mean, beyond his professional titles, beyond him being the owner of Tesla Motors, beyond him being the owner of SpaceX, beyond him, you will see him. There is this thing about many people. I won't say Nigerians, but I think it's a general thing that you believe that your social media is strictly supposed to be just to promote your business. You post about your brand and all of that. But the actual fact, the actual truth is that people want to relate with you as a person. And that's why many people can relate with Elon Musk because he posts memes, he throws bands, and which is something that is globally acceptable, right? Memes, bands keeps everybody going, it keeps you happy, it keeps you excited, and all of that. Now look at Mark Zuckerberg also. He had to like transform his look. He transformed his look from being that nerd to being that trendy guy, going out to we now start seeing him in different places, seeing him taking karate classes, seeing him surfing on the beach and all of that. Now, so I talked about building an authentic brand. I said to build an authentic brand, you need to define your core identity, which is why I said earlier that who are you beyond your job title? What are the values, skills, expertise? What defines, what unique perspective do you bring to the table? Who are you? That's what people want to know. Okay, this person, if we, let me bring it down to Nigeria as a whole. If you realize that, okay, there's this Instagram page, a new Instagram page that just started posting the business, maybe a clothes vendor that started posting clothes and all of that, the first thing that will come to your mind is, hope this page is not a scam. You now start to do research. Okay, who is behind this post? Where's the person's profile? But when you can't find all those things, it will make you want to like withdraw because you are not sure of the authenticity of the Jesus Christ. English is difficult. You're not sure of the authenticity of the business. So same thing is applicable to everybody globally. People buy from people. If you look at Tony Elumelu, the founder of UBA Group, you see him, his social media account. He has a personal brand for himself. You see him going for events, going for this, going for that, posting pictures, posting lifestyle pictures, and all of that. It adds credibility to who you are and how people can trust you enough to buy from you, and also be able to like have that confidence that okay, I'm buying from someone authentic, so that if you mess up, I know that I can drag you. I know where to reach out to you, but not someone that's not a page that you just have a page built on your business, and the only thing on your page is just your business, your business. If they want to relate to someone, they will just feel like, who am I relating to? So beyond your job title, who are you? It needs to be defined. What are your interests? Do you like to swim? Do you like to play football? Do you like to play football game? All those things must reflect on your page. Those are the things that make people want to relate with you, make people want to engage in your comments. Imagine a social media page where all you just post is clothes, 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 or shoes, 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 or logo, 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 logo. Now, that's where if that's the only thing you do, what you are doing to yourself, you're not creating a business brand, I mean a personal page. That way you're just creating a business brand or like a corporate brand. And for corporate brand, there is limits to what you can do. But for a personal brand, it can make you explore more things and it can open you to wider opportunity. As we move forward in this presentation, you will learn more about what I'm talking about. Now, moving forward, you just like craft a clear and compelling message. Your personal brand should communicate what you do and who you serve. What do you do? What are the things you do? What are the things that interest you? Who are those people that you serve? Do you serve the young? Do you serve the old? Do you serve are your content tailored towards a particular audience? Are they tailored towards a global audience? Are they tailored towards the women or towards men? You need to like craft this clear and compelling message. You also use clear and relatable messaging that speaks to a diverse audience. If in quotes you are trying to reach the global audience. Now, you also need to like leverage your digital platform effectively. Optimize your LinkedIn, your Twitter, Facebook, Threads, every social media. Every social media platform available. You have to leverage on them and develop a personal. You can also develop a personal website or portfolio to showcase your expertise. Now, aside why we are saying the usefulness of personal brand as a designer is to showcase your crafts beyond just the business scope. So if you are putting yourself out there as a personal brand, you are showcasing your lifestyle. Now, let's take a look at myself as an example. If you look at my social media, I feel like my social media is a mess. I won't say it's a mess because that's my personal brand. You will see me post memes. You will see me use slangs. You will see me engage in conversations that is not even related to my brand. To graphic design. You see me share memes. You see me throw bands. And at the end of the day, you will see me still post my work. Because at the end of it all, the way you are creating your personal brand and you're sharing your personal experiences or ideas or insights on several topics, it brings diverse audience to your page. It doesn't only bring, because if you're only posting design, 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 the audience that will be bringing to your page mostly are only designers. Because those are the people that will be interested in your crafts and maybe prospective clients. But the chances of you having more prospective clients is higher when you build a personal brand. Because when you build a personal brand, you've incorporated things that people can relate to into your branding, into your social media. So several people of diverse beliefs and culture now come to your page. So when they come to your page, they can also see your business aspect of it, which of course they might be interested in and want to patronize you. Now, that's why I said you also need to like develop a website or a portfolio that showcases your work. So that's because your personal brand is going to be messy, because it's going to be filled with several things that catches your interest or that catches your fancy, several things that you're interested in. So in order for you to be able to like have this call to action where people can easily go and find out specific information about your business, then you need a portfolio or a website. So moving on, consistency in content and engagement is another thing. You need to share valuable insights consistently to establish credibility. And not only that, it also helps you to build a community. Now, for example, If you are looking for Chelsea bands, you will know that on my Twitter now, I have people that are following me because I am a Chelsea fan, because of how I throw bands, how I post about Chelsea, and all of that. Now, amongst these people now, you may have someone that is interested in patronizing your business. That person may need a brand design, a UI UX gig, a 3D gig, and the person might not even have the idea of where to go before. But because the person has been interacting with your page, the person has seen you post about your business, post, and the reason, the primary reason that brought that person to your page was what? Chelsea, which is outside your business. So this is why your personal brand is very important. You also need to like engage your audience through comments, collaboration, and thought leadership. It's not only enough for you to post content. Be active. That's why building a personal brand is a lot of work, because you have to be active on social media. You have to like engage, comment, reply comments, drop your opinion on people's comments or on people's posts and all of that. So it's very, very important. Now, moving forward, how do you position for global audience? As a local brand, as local brand might be known within a community, but a global brand extends its reach beyond borders. Here is how to take your personal brand international. Number one is embrace cultural intelligence. This is very important. You need to understand cultural nuances when addressing global audience. With the way the world is evolving now, we can all agree that in the world we have today, Nigeria is making a move that we are starting to get recognition almost everywhere in the world, because you will see popular foreign accounts start to use slangs from Nigeria. But does that mean every slang in Nigeria is relatable to the global audience? No. So you need to understand how to address the global audience and adapt your contents to be inclusive and relatable across different regions. So that whatever content you're posting, it has to be relatable to everybody across region, because you're trying to do what? Make your brand an international brand. Your personal brand, I'm talking about your personal brand this time around, because your personal brand can sell to the international audience. It can be relatable to international audience. Okay? Network beyond borders. Attend virtual and physical international conferences. This is one way you can network. Attend physical conferences. If you have the money, attend physical, travel to physical conferences or concerts or events and all of that. Then attend virtual events, just like we are doing right now. So these are ways to bond and connect with people of like minds, people that may be interested in your craft, people that might be interested in what you're interested in. And when I mean international conferences, it does not necessarily mean international conferences within your career only. It doesn't mean it has to be a design conference only. It can be conferences of things that are passionate to you. For example, if there's a conference for Chelsea football fans, you will see me there. If there's a conference for people that like to throw bands or concerts or events, you will see me there. If there's a music concert, you will see me there, because these are things that I am interested in. And this is a way to build connections. It's a way to build network. You're building a network, you're building a community. So you connect with global industry leaders and participate in sorry. Also, create content with global appeal. Use clear language to avoid regional jargon. When I mean regional jargon is like restriction. For example, you want to create a content and you want to appeal to global audience and you are using Yoruba to speak, or you are using Igbo to speak. You know you've automatically restricted yourself to a particular region. So to avoid that, you need to like use a language that is understandable, that is clear to everybody. Also, share experiences and stories that resonate universally. This is one thing that I have also incorporated into my branding this year, which is to share my experience, to tell my story, because I feel like it is something everybody in the world can resonate to. How you struggle, how you grow, your challenges, your struggles, because there are a lot of things that people cannot share. There are a lot of things that people find difficult to share, but it's you as a person, if you take it upon yourself to share those stories about yourself, you will see that you will start gaining international traction. People will be able to resonate globally, and at the same time it will lead them to your portfolio or your website, and it may eventually convert sales. For example, I took it upon myself to start sharing my story. I started, I think, last week Thursday. It's going to be like there's this live session I started doing on Instagram, where I talk about my career from 2010 to where I am today, of which I'll be sharing my stories, my struggles, my challenges as a person, because the channel is a no bullshit zone where you'll be hearing unfiltered truth about me as a person, about struggles I have had, both personally, both career wise, and all of that. So these are things you need to share that can attract everybody universally, because everybody can relate to it. It's just that they can't share it. They don't have the balls to share it. But if you have the balls to share your story, you will gain global appeal. You have people follow you globally. Also, leverage on technology and trends. Trends globally. Trends, there are a lot of trends always starting every now and then. Jump on them, because that's the way you can tap into this global appeal. Utilize SEO to make your content discoverable worldwide. You can also engage with emerging digital tools like AI-driven content and strategies. There are a lot of ways to like leverage on technologies. AI is there to help you. There are a lot of AI out there today that is there to help you put yourself out there, to make things even easier for you to automate and all of that. So, lastly, leveraging on personal branding for career and business growth is a strong personal brand attracts opportunities. I'll take that again. A strong personal brand attracts opportunities, whether job offers, partnership, or speaking engagements, which the benefits are increased credibility and authority in your field, attraction of high value clients, business, and opportunities, the ability to influence and inspire others globally, and expansion of your professional network on an international scale. So, overall, you need to understand that personal branding is key for every individual that wants to do a business, even before your business branding. That's why I always tell some people or some startups that, oh, you want to start a business, and the first thing you are coming to me with is logo. You want a logo. My dear, if I tell you my price, you know go fit pay. You can't pay me, because my price will be way beyond your budget, and I'm not going to compromise because you're a small brand. So all you need to do is to take your personal branding serious, build a personal brand for yourself, go on with your business with your personal brand. As you're sharing personal stories, sharing relatable content, and all of that, post your business also. People that can relate will patronize you. So when your business grows to a certain extent, then you can now start to think of creating a brand for your business. So your personal brand is key to having a successful business or a successful career. Thank you very much.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Kai. Thank you so much, Victor Ajala. I've also learned quite a number of things. So let's see. Is there any question from our audience? You can start dropping them. All right, I'm already seeing some questions right now. So I think, though I have some questions here, but I just think it's better I just go with the audience's questions. So let's have the first question here, which is, how can startups build a strong brand with limited resources? You want to build a strong brand and there is a limited resource. So, how can startups build a strong brand with limited resources? So, let's take that first question. Sorry, I can't hear you. Is it just me?
Okay, sorry, my mic was muted.
I can hear you now.
So the question is, how can a startup brand build a strong brand with limited resources? So that's a good question. And I think I said something like that at the ending of my presentation. So excuse me, which is that as a brand, as a startup, you need to like embrace personal branding because number one, nobody knows you. So you have to walk your way from the grassroots to the top. And how do you do this? You have to like constantly put yourself in a position where people can see you. How do you do that? You engage in comments, you post content because everybody has, whether it's a small or a little community, you have it. Whether it's on your WhatsApp, yeah, majorly on your WhatsApp, you have friends on your WhatsApp. You know, you have friends on your WhatsApp, you have family members. So I would say it all boils down to personal branding because what relationship do you have with these people? As a startup, it starts with at least one person, and that person has people in his or her contact. Now, this is the issue. As you are starting out, do you have a personal relationship with them? Or let's say you're using your WhatsApp now. Are you the type of person that is always ghosting people on social media? Or you don't even use your WhatsApp status at all? Or you feel like WhatsApp status is for people that are not serious. Why are you posting so much on your WhatsApp? And we've all forgotten that social media is there to put us in the faces of people. So if
True.
you're not posting, you're not sharing, nobody will know you. And you have to like start spending so much money on running adverts. So if you have limited resources, you have to start from within. You have to start from within, from your close
Absolutely.
contact, people that are within your reach. Reach out to your friends that okay, guy Alpha, I'm just starting my brand though. This is why I do, this is why I do, this is why I do. Can you help me create a content? Can you help me post on your status? Can you help me do this? But you as a person that even you yourself, you don't post on your status, how do you want to do it? So you need to like cultivate the habit of coming out of your shell if you are just starting out as a brand. You need to come out of your shell and put yourself in the public. So gradually, once you start putting yourself in the public, you have friends post for you. You start to like engage in people's comments and all of that. Even if you start to like run sponsored advert, even if it's a little. One thing I have come to realize about the algorithm is that the algorithm works in such a way that the best way to use sponsored adverts is to target people that are based on the followers you have. But if you are the kind of person that you don't even use social media, how will the algorithm target people that are following you? So to start out as a brand that has limited resources, you need to take your personal branding serious, post relatable content that people can relate to, share on every social media possible. Have friends, have your friends, people that you can call your friends to engage and share your content because when they engage and share your content, it helps the algorithm recognize your content even more and also their own audience that way can also see your content and if it's something they can relate to, they can also share and engage. Thank
Awesome,
you.
awesome. I love the fact is that you said that if you have limited resources, start from within. Because sometimes people might be, what they are looking for outside. You have to look inward first to see the resources that you have. So the next person says that what is the best social media platform for personal branding? Is it TikTok? So I added
Well, I won't
that.
say there is a best social media platform. It
Hmm.
depends on the type of content you're putting out. If you are using if you do more of video content, TikTok is your go-to place. Even Instagram will work. Even Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I won't say there's a particular best social media because all of
Hmm.
them now almost have the same capability. You can post reels on Facebook, you can post reels on Instagram, you can post on TikTok. So there is no best social media platform. In fact, use all of them. Use all of
Hmm.
them because you don't know the one that will push you far the most. Because me personally, I gained most of my personal branding from Facebook. I
Wow.
started with Facebook. Yes, I
Wow.
started with Facebook. Currently, I have 22,000 followers on Facebook. I have 22,000 followers on Instagram. I think I have less than 12 to 15,000 on LinkedIn. On my Twitter, I have less than 7,000. So you don't
Hmm.
know which one would work. Personally, I wasn't a Twitter person before or X. I'm not an X person before, but I realized if you want to build a brand for yourself, X is like the easiest way to build a brand for yourself to gain recognition because your post can easily go viral. I've had a couple of posts on
Yeah.
on Twitter that have gone viral without even doing too much because people can relate. So you need to like leverage on every social media platform. Post your content everywhere. TikTok allows you to post pictures as carousels.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with Facebook, same thing with Instagram, same thing with LinkedIn.
Even
So there's no
yeah.
limitation. So
Mm.
there's no limitation. Whatever post you are posting on Facebook, post it everywhere. Put it on everybody's faces so that when one person see you on Twitter now, the person goes to Facebook. I saw this post on Facebook. I saw it on Twitter. Now I'm seeing it on Instagram. I'm seeing it on LinkedIn. Oh God, waiting happen. I
And
don't see him. I don't
becomes
see
a
him. But
trend.
that's where you've registered yourself in that person's subconscious. Because
Mm.
once they start to like see your post every now and then everywhere, you are slowly registering yourself into their subconscious. And when they have a design gig or a design role, the first person that will come to their is this boy that's always disturbing my timeline. Do you understand? So that's it.
Wow. Thank you so much, Victor Ajala. I mean, even me say I'm just shaking and I'm like, wow, awesome, awesome. I need to correct some things. I need to do better, you know. Then you mentioned that you have your, most of your audience from Facebook. These days we are like, Facebook, who is still using Facebook? And some
People
people are
use
just
Facebook. Oh. See,
so I
okay.
just feel maybe
Go ahead, please.
so I just feel maybe the fact that people are like following others, probably
Mhm.
because they are seeing their friends on TikTok, they will just neglect their diehard fans that are on Facebook, who has helped them to build that personal brand and can affect them in the long run. And they'll not get to the point where they're now confused. Who are now my audience? Because you've left your real audience on the platform that they have known you to follow, your friends or to follow your other people. I don't think it's bad though, but I mean, it could just affect. When I say I don't think it's bad, it can be a good way to explore that other platforms, but just neglecting them might just be a bad one. So I don't know your take about that though.
Yeah, personally, like I said, there is no limit to where you can share your stuff. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow people to join TikTok. Join TikTok. The
Mm.
same content you are putting nowadays, Facebook they pay. Facebook pay by
Yeah,
monetizing. TikTok pays. So there's no limit to where you can post. The same post you can post on TikTok, you can post it on Facebook. The same post you can post it on Instagram. Same thing you can post on Twitter. All of them they accept
but
every
I
content.
think LinkedIn on is more of stories. The story has to be
Story.
different.
Well, maybe not. It depends.
That
Me
LinkedIn just
personally,
looks like somebody
they like to like
somebody's
drop a
building a
pistol.
like kind of thing. I don't know.
Yeah, they like to drop a pistol and all of that. But well,
Hmm.
it depends. Me personally, I do not treat my LinkedIn that way. I treat my LinkedIn the same
Mm.
way I'm treating my Instagram. The same post I'm sharing on my Instagram, I'm sharing on my LinkedIn. There's nothing too extra. That's why I said you have to be your authentic self. I don't go
Mm.
about saying because people like to like share stories and all of that. I now change from who I am. I don't like to like share lengthy stories when there is no story. I'll now start to like
Mm.
form backstories for something that's not there. I don't do that. But if I have my wins, the same way I will share it on Instagram is the same way I will share it on Facebook, same way I'll share it on
Shared.
LinkedIn. So you just have to be your authentic self. And like I said, Facebook, me personally, I'll tell you, I'll tell you with so much confidence that Facebook is really a good platform. Just that people feel like it's too old, it's for the old people. Old people now, people they pay money pass. Are you kidding?
Old money.
Old money. What are you saying? Now, old people they pay money pass. The truth is, the first set of clients I had starting out as a freelancer was from Facebook. Even till
Wow.
today, I still have like 2, 3 clients that I still work till today since 2021, 22 up till today. And they all came from Facebook. And they are consistent, like consistent, good paying clients. So never say never. You don't know where, okay, Nigeria has done their thing again. So never say never. You don't know where, hold on, please. Let me just turn on the lights.
Okay, it's fine. I told you guys earlier on that. See, for us to bring Victor July here, just know you're in for something else. Because we cannot have this kind of awesome session and your personal brand will still remain the same. Nah. It cannot remain the same because I personally have been jotting down things, noting down things that I need to unlearn and things that I need to act on, after this session, and I believe you're also doing the same. And there are still some friends that probably you've called them, they are awake now and they are still sluggishly trying to join this conversation. You can tell them that it's still hot over here, they can still join. So please call your friends, message them, share this thing to them so that they can join and be a part of what is going on right now. Victor Jala has been sharing awesome tips on personal branding. I don't want to say the topic because, okay, don't worry. Don't let me start oversharing things. Oh yeah, now. So let's
So yeah,
continue.
I'm
There's a
back.
question here to Seth. So what is saying?
Okay.
How can an introvert build a personal brand with courage? This is like Chris Do kind of kind of question. You be saying he's a
That's
loud
that's
introvert.
that's that can be tricky because building a personal brand, you need to like come out of your shell.
Mm,
You need to come out of your shell because it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy, but it's something you can do a step at a time. I mean, I didn't get here today to being an extrovert. I used to be an introvert too. Like I like the comfort of my house. I don't like going out. But I realized, when you know there is a need for something, you need to take
mm,
actions. Because if you do not take actions, nothing will do that thing for you. Nobody is going to make that move for you unless you do it yourself. So you need to start gradually. Maybe you can start with posting static posts, even if you can't show your face, writing stories, static posts, creating carousels to gradually put yourself out there if you can't show your face. Then gradually you can even start. There are some people that they don't even face the camera. It can just be like their side view that you're looking at and they're talking. Do you understand? So you just need to like devise a means to push yourself out there. And being an introvert, you also need to like start going out, even if it's with friends at the start. Start moving out with friends that you are comfortable with. Attend events that you know that okay, these people, being an introvert, there are some people that you are really, really comfortable around, right? There's some people that you're really
true.
comfortable around. Start going out with those people. Go out to places that are not so crowded, and gradually you step it up, mini concerts, you step it up to conferences. So it just starts with a step. If you do not take that step, you won't know what you are capable of doing. Nobody is wired to know something by just starting. It's a process. You start from somewhere,
Mm,
a step at a time. then gradually you will see yourself coming out of your shell.
Wow. Awesome. 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 So let's quickly play this quick game before we go to the next question. Um, so if you are listening to me right now, I want you to drop the title for Victor Ajala's session, the title, and oh, I mentioned his name and his name. The title and his name. Let's see. The title and his name in the comment section. So I have a gift for the first person. The title of the session and his name. All right. So the next question here is there an application that manages and schedules social media content? Probably this person is trying to find easy routes in getting things done faster. So is there any application? I'm sure there will be, but I don't know if there are ones that you use personally, or so maybe you just share with us. Can you all still hear me? Um, I don't know if you all can still hear me.
I can hear you. I think it's
I can
muted.
hear, I can
Oh,
hear you now.
okay. So the question here is there an application that manages and schedules social media content? Maybe you have one that you use to make your posts easier, faster, because it can be
Uh,
tiring sharing one
mhm.
after the other. I don't know if there's any.
There could be, but I don't know of any. But I've seen videos of AI that manages and schedule your posts on your social media, but I haven't explored it. But I just do it manually. I schedule my post on LinkedIn. I mean, on LinkedIn, you can schedule your post on LinkedIn. You can do that on Instagram. You can do that on Facebook. I'm not sure of Twitter, but you can do it on those three platforms where you schedule your post. So you can schedule as many as possible at a go, and they just post simultaneously. So yeah, I've answered the question. Hello. You're not audible, please.
Oh, I'm muted. Sorry. I said thank you. Yes, you answered the question. So the next question is, can you use your personal page on X or other platforms to promote your brand or open another account for your post? Cases whereby you have your personal account and you have the business account. So if somebody wants to start a business, should the person open a business account separately, or can the person just um, work on the personal account?
Yeah, you can do both. You can have both your business accounts and your personal accounts. And your personal account is just there to fuel your business, to push your business further. That's why I made mention of Tony Elumelu and most of these other people. If you look at their personal brand, you realize that they have more followers than their business brand because people will relate more to you on a personal level. So once they relate more to you, they can easily navigate their way to your business. So yes, it's okay if you have the two accounts. You just know that okay, on the business account it's strictly business and you're not having anything personal on it. Do you understand? So you can use your personal account to promote your business account, like I do on my Instagram account or my Facebook account. I share personal stuffs, and at the same time, even though I do not have a business account on my Instagram yet, but I have other sub brands. Like I have the academy, I have the live session page. I have my mock-up business. So I have like three other businesses that is being powered by my personal brand. And if you look at those three other businesses, they have very few followers. But my personal brand is pushing them more and more. So yeah, your personal brand should be a thing on its own. And on your personal brand, you can also post your business. But it shouldn't be like you're only posting business. There should be things that are interactive that other people can relate to, and not just designers or not just people of your of in your business clique. Do you understand?
Yes, thank you so much, Ajala Victor. I think that's all. We can see in the comment section people saying, "Thank you, Ajala. We needed to get this from you. We needed to hear this so we can keep 2025 rolling." Thank you, Ajala. You really touched the real. I can say for real that I seriously need to come out of my shell. So I'm happy that this topic has made people realize that they need to come out of their shell. Introvert is not paying the bills, so
Introverts don't go pay.
introverts will not pay your bills. So do what will pay the bills. Do what will bring the money, and let's leave that introvert and extrovert. Let's just make the money. That's the main thing. So thank you so much, Angela Victor. Go ahead, drop in your comments. Appreciate Ajala Victor because he has really shared insight to um, personal branding, the edge of personal branding for global audience. And we have our winner here. The first person was Susie. Yes, so we're reaching out to Susie for our little token. So thank you so much, Ada Victor. Will be dropping you now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate.
You're welcome. Take care. Thank you very much for having me.
Hi everyone. It's good to have you all. Yes, Adela has just spoken on the edge of personal branding for a global audience, and it's a great one. And it's a great one. But guess what? Our second guest just joined the section. Our second guest just joined the section. I cannot see reaction to the comment section. I said our second guest just joined the section. So next up, we'll be having Chris Schwenk. Chris Schwenk is going to be talking more on how to make big money in the tech space, how to, I won't do the breakdown. You see the breakdown yourself. We'll be having Chris Schwenk, and I'm not in the excitement. I'm not bringing the guest up if you are not excited. I need to see the excitement in the comment section. Are you ready for the next section? Are you ready? I'm not seeing the excitement. You guys are not excited as I want you guys to. Okay, 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 okay. It's a good time to please quickly go to your status. Adela has mentioned there's no, I can't post on my status. I don't want them to say I'm posting many things. Drop this link on your session and say that you guys are missing. That's where you should put it. You guys are missing. If you are not here, you are missing. So quickly go to your WhatsApp status, your LinkedIn, your Instagram, your Facebook, and please drop it in the comment section that you guys are missing if you are not here because we have Chris already and it'll be up in few minutes. So I'll just give 2 minutes for everyone to go drop the link on their WhatsApp status, on LinkedIn, on Instagram, and tell people to join the platform. Really, tell people to join the platform. If they are not here, I don't know. I don't know where they should be if they are not here. I don't know where. I don't know where. It's either VTF or nowhere. You guys should please. I can see in the comment section. Yes, joy is coming in favor. So you guys should please go to your status and share the link on all platforms that we are having our next guest on the platform. While we do so, let's bring up Chris' profile.
Chris Schwenk is a tech giant with 15 years in the tech recruitment business and 1 year in the tech podcast business. He has recruited thousands of candidates for high-level tech consulting roles. He is a founder of Delos Staffing and hosts the world-acclaimed Tech Jobber podcast. Please join me as I make welcome Chris Schwenk.
Hi. Let me see the comment section. It's the comment section that will determine if I should bring the guest or I should just tell the guest that, oh, my people are not ready for you. Ta-da! We have Chris. Hi, Chris.
Hi.
How
Very early
you
over here.
doing? I'm good. How you doing?
I'm good.
It's good to have you here, and the audience are ready for you.
Yeah, no, I'm excited for this. Thank you for having me on. This is amazing what you're building over there, and yeah, hopefully you guys can get some value. I've seen a lot of tech careers over the years, and some people are kind of still in the same spot that I knew them 10 years ago, and some people have made millions. So I like to kind of point out the strategies that have worked for people, and it comes down to a couple different paths that I've found, and yeah, and that's kind of what I'm going to share with you guys.
Okay, so I think we should give you the. Would you want to share your screen so we can start?
Yeah, press present. Right. Let's see. Share screen. Okay. Let's see. Okay, you guys can see?
Yeah, I'll bring it up now. Yeah, I think it's up. So
Okay.
the floor is yours, Chris.
Okay, so building wealth in tech. That's what we're going to be talking about today. So let's get into it. Okay, so what we're going to learn today, I knew there was kind of a wide range of all levels of tech. So people starting out to people that are kind of midway through their journey, and maybe even some senior people. So it's kind of like a speed run of a tech career, and some strategies that you should do along the way that are working in 2025, and some ways that can really help you. I've seen people earn really crazy amounts of money, and it's not just from high salaries. It's from all sorts of things. So that's what I'm going to be covering today. What we're going to learn: 3 proven paths to enter the tech space. We're going to master the strategy of landing that first tech job, wealth building, career navigation techniques, discovering advanced income streams through content creation and mentorship opportunities. That's getting really big now. And I think, and I know people with only a couple years experience that are already running mentorships and making a lot of money per month off that. Develop an opportunity-focused mindset. This is going to be super important. You have to get to that level of your career where you're kind of owning something, whether it's equity, stock options, or your own business. So I kind of give you some ideas on what to do for that, and recognizing wealth building moments in your career. Just different opportunities to maybe pick up different skills that can help you along the way. Staying alert to emerging technologies and market shifts, something you should definitely always be doing. Identifying strategic career pivots, that's always good as well. And converting technical expertise into multiple revenue streams, evaluating opportunities beyond your day-to-day role. That's really the most important part. So let's see. Okay, so key outcomes. I want to give you a clear roadmap for the skill acquisition and to actually start your career. That's going to be the most kind of challenging part. I think the average rejection for application is like, 97 to 99%, sometimes even more. So, that part is going to be very tough. I give you some strategies for that. Kind of work out a framework for the progression, how you should move, when you should make a move, and things like that. Salary optimization techniques, modern wealth building strategies in tech, and once again, those ownership opportunities. You have to be on the lookout for those, and you have to capitalize on those, and that is probably your biggest ROI for making big money. And and then also building your own products, companies, evaluating startup equity, and maximizing corporate stock benefits. Okay, why this matters. Obviously, tech, high compensation packages, remote work opportunities are great. You can work from home, maybe take on multiple jobs at once. I've seen people do that and really stack up their income. And and then obviously the ability to build generational wealth through those strategic career choices. Okay, so who am I? 15 years in IT recruitment, worked with everything from startups all the way to Fortune 50 companies, some of the biggest companies in the world, and placed thousands of tech candidates. And, I've noticed patterns in people. Once again, I know people that 10 years ago were at the same level that they are now that I'm talking to you. So I want to kind of help people avoid that stagnant career where, for 10 years, your salary doesn't change. Obviously, inflation changes. And so you're actually making a lot less money. So I give you some kind of, some strategies for that as well. Why listen to this? These aren't theories, or I didn't read this in a book. This is anything I'm talking about. If I give an example, there's actually a real person that I have worked with where I know that has done these strategies. So I think that's why it's very important to kind of get this out. And I've witnessed thousands of career trajectories, and I know it actually works. And I know those people that are still struggling after all these years in the tech space. Okay. Yeah, and once again, this is all direct experience of people I worked with, and I've helped them guide through that whole career journey. Okay, real examples. All right, so let's start with the beginning of the career. Getting that first tech job. To make any money, you need a job, right? So before that, you need skills. So how do you get skills? So there's really three paths to obtaining tech skills. There's higher education, the 4-year degree, or even, the master's on top of that. There's the boot camps, mentorships, and then there are people that are just doing self-directed learning, online courses that are free, kind of free information, YouTubes and Discords and things like that. So we'll go through these real quick. Obviously, we know higher education. They're going to give you a little more depth and a little more wide knowledge. You're going to learn about a lot of things. Really, for this, the networking opportunities is the most important part. That's why you're paying them all that money to fund those big buildings and salaries of everyone that works there. And ideally, they can set you up with alumni and internships, which are great. And, it obviously looks good on a resume. Doesn't look as good as it used to, but it still looks good. And, obviously some of the cons, 4+ years, long time, you could be earning money all those years. And it's going to be the highest cost. And you're going to be learning, they're going to force you to take biology and stuff like that won't really be relevant to your tech career. And the other problem is, by the time you learn it, it's been formulated for coursework, and the technology may be outdated by then. So that's some of the negatives to higher education. Then we have boot camps, mentorships. These have been red hot probably the last 10 years. Super intense, super focused learning. The skills are going to be more current. You're going to, between 6 weeks, I've seen, to some last like 9 to 12 months. But obviously much quicker than 4 years. And a lot of them have some relationships with companies that they can place you in a job right away. So obviously the cons, you never know. You could get scammed on a boot camp. Some of them, the prices are going up too. I've seen some are up to, I've seen one that's like 30,000 US dollars, which is a lot. I mean, it's going to be less comprehensive, and you won't have that alumni network to tap in. But some boot camps are kind of creating their own alumni networks, so that may actually be changing soon. And then obviously we have self-directed learning. That's not going to cost you anything except your time. It's flexible. It's something really good to do while you already have a job, maybe at night, something you'd be learning. And it's tough to force yourself to do the all the coursework. And at the end of it, you can just you can list the technology on your resume, but you have no actual experience. So there's nothing to validate that you actually know it. So those are some of the cons, but can be great if you already have a job. So you've acquired the skills, one of those 3 ways. Now we talk about landing that first job. What do you do? I mean, a lot of these are going to be based on software engineering, but you can kind of tweak them if you are not a software engineer. Maybe you do cloud or networking. You can kind of change some of these strategies, but you focus on a few projects and develop some basically the problem solving abilities and be able to show your code through these portfolios, because some companies will ask. And open source contributions, very good. GitHub, Reddit, Discord, stuff like that. Join in on discussions. Ask people to look at your code. That can develop a relationship with a mentor, and you can hopefully help them, or they can help you get a job from there. Then we have the LinkedIn strategy, probably the best way, honestly. Make sure you have a nice photo. The headline is not just kind of like a cool thing to do. It's going to be very important, because really the key is the headline, because when you comment on someone's post, it'll be your photo and that headline right there. So if someone is, so they'll see exactly who you are and what you do if you have a good headline, and maybe they're looking to hire there. Maybe, you've commented on someone's post, and someone that's hiring is connected with them, and they see, oh, look at this person with that's exactly what I'm looking to hire. They click on your profile, and now you're in a conversation. So LinkedIn is definitely probably the best way right now to get a job. But obviously make sure all of your experience is on there. So you want to be searchable, and you can run your descriptions for whatever you're going to put on LinkedIn and run it through AI, ChatGPT, Claude AI, run it through all that stuff, and make sure it is search optimized. So always be running it through that and adding keywords and making sure that the recruiters can find you. I mentioned strategic comments. If there's a company you want to work for, connect to all the HR people, connect to all the hiring managers in your space, see when they're posting, and comment underneath, and you'll get noticed. If you just like the post, they won't really see you. You have to comment, and that's when they'll see you and everyone else will see you. So definitely don't sleep on LinkedIn. Obviously, networking, there's definitely local events wherever you are. But then check the online communities. Like I said, Discord, Slack, Reddit. That's where you can find a lot of kind of tech people, and you can connect with them virtually and really develop some great relationships there. Resume, Yeah, I mean, run all that stuff through AI. Make sure that it looks clean. Obviously, don't have any mistakes, and and any technologies you've touched, any experience you have, make sure definitely on that resume. And be prepared to, depending on what role you are interviewing for, be prepared to change your resume for every role because that's how competitive it is right now. So that's something to be mindful of a lot. And sometimes you have to do it very quick because that's also how competitive it is. Because you might have a couple hour window to change your resume, get it over, and get a look from the from the hiring manager. So then obviously preparing for the interview. Yeah, be practicing your code. You can pull mock interview questions from ChatGPT or AI services. Kind of, you can even go on. Actually, TikTok has a lot of good interview tips, so don't sleep on that as well. When it comes to those behavioral questions, a lot of people will give you really good answers for that. So, I would definitely check that out before you interview and make sure you've researched the company a little and have a couple questions to ask them. It doesn't really matter what you ask, just that it shows you've done your homework really. So all basic stuff, but it still gets lost all the time. So definitely don't sleep on this slide. Okay, so now you have a job. Now what do you do? Right. Okay. So you're working your tech job, whether it's engineering, cloud, networking, whatever. Right. So this part is this really separates people that accelerate their careers and not. So skill development and assessment. So always be, auditing your skills, figuring out what you are lacking or what you could do better. And yeah, keep your finger on the pulse of the job market. Just kind of have go on Indeed and have job alerts so you can see jobs in your industry. A, there might be one you want to apply for, which is, that's one reason to do it. But B, you can see what skills in your industry people are hiring for. There might be a technology, you're a cloud person, and there might be a technology added to these job descriptions. You don't even know what it is. So you have to go. So that's what the job market is hiring for. You might be on the job market soon. You should probably look into that skill, figure out what it is, and maybe get some experience doing it. So, yeah, and that really is key is making sure you are current and tight with your skills. Maybe review some of your old whether textbooks or coding challenges or stuff like that, and don't let those slip. So strategic job hopping. So yeah, so this is another place where people can really level up their salary. People that job hop just make more money because you're more valuable to a company that doesn't have you than does have you. So a lot of times, company will give you a 2 to 5% raise. Meanwhile, another company will give you 20% more. So always be have one foot in the job market just in case. And then after kind of that 2 year mark, maybe start to make a move, or really ramp up your search if you're not able to improve your title at your current company. Or as I'll also talk about, if some companies will sponsor your certifications or pay for you to go back to school. So yeah, your salary may only be going up 2%, but you're going to be worth a lot more on the job market because you worked with this company. So look for opportunities like that as well. Then you have to decide industry specialization. So maybe you are going to be a healthcare specialist, and that's a really good way to you could bounce around different healthcare companies, and you are acquiring bigger and bigger jobs within that niche because the competitors of that company will will pay more to bring in a top level person from that competitor. So, that comes with networking within the industry. And like I said before, really staying in touch with the industry trends, because you don't want to, maybe all the competitors are using this technology that you don't have at your company. And now when you try to get hired by them, you know, people aren't interested in you. So uh, definitely, definitely keep those Indeed alerts going. That's going to be a constant theme. And, if you're posting on LinkedIn or Reddit or stuff like that, um, show that you are an expert in that field. And that's industry specific content. So that kind of, because nowadays, if you're writing about whatever it is, we'll take the healthcare business. The algorithms will find people in that healthcare business to send your post to, because they want to send it to as many people that'll be interested as possible. So use that to your advantage as well. Technology stack growth, kind of like we were saying before. Keep always be adding skills. If you haven't added skills in 3 to 6 months, there's a problem. So there's definitely, because that's how fast the tech industry changes. So definitely always be looking to stack on top of the skills that you have, as far as technical stack. Yeah. So like I said before, YouTube, create your YouTube channels. Whatever you do, there's going to be people on YouTube. There's going to be podcasts, newsletters that are in that field. And that is so important to staying current, because they're going to be interviewing people that, that are on top of the field. So that's a great way to, learn about stuff that you may not be learning about your current job. It's an opportunity that, really, like when I got into the business in 2007, we didn't really have that. So now it's great to, stay on top of whatever industry it is. Keep assessing your skills, updating, job hop, specialize in a certain niche or industry, really. And then, look at that 2-year rule when it comes to maintenance and job hopping. If you haven't moved up in 2 years, it's really time to go. It's time to go, or ask them what's going on. So, so always be aware of that. And and keep growing your skills. So that's like kind of that mid-career part. And again, that's the way to really enhance your career, and put it on the fast track, I think. Okay, so now we will talk about. All right, so now you're past that mid-career part. Now, what do you do? Because you can't stay there forever, right? So, kind of the first option is the management track. So, what is that? So, you become a team lead, then you're a manager, director, VP, CTO. That all those jobs come with massive salary increases. It adds direct reports, which does mean higher compensation, but also a lot of your time will be interviewing and dealing with staff. So there's pros and cons to that as well. But those come with performance bonuses and company bonuses. Also, they come with equity, stock options, RSUs at the senior levels. And when you go to a startup, if you pick the right one, which you only hear about the startups that do really well, but it doesn't always happen. But if you pick the right startup and you have that equity, those equity shares, that can really change your entire life to such an absurd degree. I've seen people put multiple 7 figures in their pocket because they picked the right startup. But also, the big tech companies also, they offer kind of just as high of upside when it comes to compensation, because their stock goes up faster and is worth more than any. So always be looking to apply and see what you can do to get into a big tech company as well. Okay, faster track. Yeah, but a lot of these management roles are kind of internal promotions as well. So that's the problem is, so I'm going to say here, when it comes to the management track, it is a bit political in nature. There is a lot of stress as well. So that's really one track that you could go down, but there are also the consultant track. So that then you're paid hourly for your skills. This is what I have the most experience in, is consultants, and it's really effective because you have the ability to incorporate yourself. You've turned your skills into a business, and that when you incorporate yourself, that comes with the ability to write off a lot of business expenses that you don't have that opportunity to do as an employee. When you upgrade your laptop, if you're using it for work, that comes with significant write-offs and stuff like that. You can also take on multiple roles very easily as a consultant, maybe part-time work, maybe just a second job at night, or just a total side gig. So you have the opportunity to work as much or as little as you want as a consultant. And, you can, a lot of times you have the leverage if you're really adding so much value as a consultant, and the company says, we would love to convert you to a full-time employee. You have a lot of leverage because you can negotiate a very high salary based on the higher hourly rate that you're currently making. So, it really gives you full control over your career. But, as far as the cons of that, yeah, I mean, sometimes you could be out of work. There might be no contracts in your space, and you're constantly client hunting, I'll say. And, and sometimes it does come with travel as well. So, some pros and cons there. Now I'll talk about what I've seen recently, and these are the modern career enhancement strategies. So really it comes down to two big things. There's creator business path, and that is someone who is an expert in that field, where you are, you start off on the technical platforms, GitHub, Reddit, Stack Overflow, and then you start creating content in your space. And whether it's Twitter, LinkedIn, eventually move to YouTube, where you're giving information over video to people, or podcasts, interviewing people, or appearing on podcasts. And that's building your personal brand. It's kind of making you stand out versus other people in your field. And there are obviously nowadays some major opportunities for monetization, sponsorship. People will just sponsor you to talk about their products because you've built a dedicated following for people in your tech space, which is crazy. This kind of goes hand in hand with the mentorship business. And I've seen people make, between an extra 10,000 to up to 150,000 a month, starting a mentorship business. They're very popular these days. Some things like platforms like School and Kartra are gaining a major traction. So, it's amazing. I've seen people make, again, 6-7 figures, and some of them only have a year or 2 years experience in their field. So it doesn't even take the 20 years experience to start one of these, but you're just kind of showing your successes, and you are kind of gaining traction that way. And you're either doing one-on-one mentoring. It's kind of how people start, with the one-on-one mentors, eventually moving up to group mentoring. And then, sometimes they'll take that and eventually do a full-on online course. And that comes with that kind of goes hand in hand with the creator business and the mentor. Basically, if you start a creator business, you're eventually going to start a mentor business. If you start a mentor business, you're going to become a creator. So they very much go hand in hand there. So that's something to really keep in mind as you're gaining skills and you're going through your career, that these two paths, they didn't exist 10 years ago. No one was doing this type of stuff. And now people are not only doing it, they're doing it with very little experience and they're making a ton of money doing it. So that is something that I'm stressing to everyone in the tech space, like, hey, why don't you start a mentor business? Because if you gain any sort of following, now you're making enough money to pretty much eventually make your day job in tech optional, which is incredible. So in conclusion, what are you going to take away from this? Hopefully you take away that you know, the way people make money are focusing on ownership, right? So ownership comes in different ways. You either start your own company, you become a consultant where you incorporate, you gain stock options or equity at a startup. And also now you are owning your creator business and your mentor business. So those are all the ways that I'm currently seeing people make really a lot of money in tech, but it comes with you know, you have to go into some people just work the job and they're not doing this type of stuff, and you know, they're not staying current with the trends, and they're not, you know, because I've had a lot of hiring managers come on my podcast. I asked them, you know, what are some questions you ask? And they say, what podcast in this space do you listen to? So that's another reason to really stay on top of the trends, because you might get asked this and they're going to know if you're making it up. So, you know, they'll know pretty quickly if you're full of it or not. So, you know, because that shows you have a passion and you're kind of learning outside of, it's not just a job, you're actually interested in this. So definitely keep in mind that. And yeah, and you know, always go into these jobs thinking about one of these paths to exit. There might be other paths. These are just ones I've personally seen that people made a lot of money in. So yeah, never stop acquiring skills, and always look to make a move 18 to 24 months. And you know, always be trying to niche down industry or a certain skill set. You know, the smaller the skill, as far as people using it, may actually be good for you as long as there are some people using it, because now you're going to be in high demand because not a lot of people are able to do it. A company may desperately need to bring someone in for that. You can charge a lot of money for that. So that comes with staying with the trends. And yeah, you know, always be maxing your comp at each stage of your career. You know, at first, you know, I wouldn't, you know, when you're evaluating companies as a, you know, as an entry level person, it doesn't really matter, because really your money's going to come further down, but always be focused on what they could teach you. And if they do things like certifications and stuff like that, some companies will fully pay for a $20,000 certification. And now you're making way more money because you worked there. So keep in mind that. And yeah, you know, opportunity recognition, look for ways to scale your impact. And you know, right now, people in the tech space, they're not thinking about building their personal brand for the most part. You know, it's kind of like, whatever, that's something people do online. It doesn't really affect me. I just have a tech job, but probably in the next 5 years, that's how you're going to be getting new jobs. And that's how opportunities will just magically fall into your plate, because you have that personal brand and more people are aware of you. Really, that's what a personal brand is. So I would constantly be focused on that throughout your career. Okay, action steps. Yeah, just stuff we've covered. You know, join the communities, join your local communities, online communities. Always be commenting on people's LinkedIn posts that you want to see you, because again, that's, as far as the quickest, easiest way to get noticed, that is it. And yeah, and you know, tech is a great industry. that you have chosen, and there's a lot of money to be made, which is just as important as it being an interesting industry. So keep in mind that, and be focused on these. Use your skills as a way to change your life and your family's life, I'll say. And recommended books, I would say Think and Grow Rich. There's a book. It's called Be a Category King, which is very great when it comes to niching down as far as your skill set, which I'm actually going to do a video on soon. So I'll send my LinkedIn and my YouTube for you guys. You can check that out as well. And I think that is all I have. Here's all my socials. Take a look at the podcast. I post all my open jobs. If you guys are all based in Nigeria, I really have stuff based in the US. But if you ever come over here, then feel free to apply to any jobs that I have. And take a look at what we have going on. And I think that's all I got. Let's see. Yep, that's the end. All right, so I'm gonna. All right. I guess, do we have any questions?
Thank you so much, Chris. That's an interesting section. I've been following the chat, and I'm glad people are engaging on your on the section. So I want to ask a question. Okay, this question is up here. What skills are needed for long-term financial success in tech?
Yeah, so I've seen people make a lot of money with pretty much every skill set. So I will say, if I had to pick one, though, I would say Python. Because Python is what they use for pretty much all of those. All the AI is pulling data from Python using Python. So if you think about that, how much more important is that going to be in the future? And right now, there's already a lack of people that are good at Python. And I have jobs. I always say I have jobs 200 to 300,000, US dollars that no one can do. There's just not enough good people to do. So I would say Python, but really, I've seen people make a ton of money in just about every skill set. It's about where you work and acquiring the skills to work there as well. So.
Okay, thank you. The next question: what are some common financial mistakes tech professionals make, and how can they avoid them?
Okay, so the biggest, it's really, I wouldn't say it's a financial mistake, but it comes to what I was saying about acquiring skills. Because if you're not moving up, then you're falling behind. So really, that's really the only difference between you and someone that makes significantly more than you is the knowledge of how to do it, right? So if you're not learning constantly, if you're not, and really, I know I said it a bunch of times, but just whatever job you have, go on Indeed, because they'll send you alerts. They'll email you alerts for jobs in your field. Okay, so every day or week, whatever you want, they'll send you all the jobs in your area that have or for your field, right? So look through those jobs and see if you know all that stuff. And if it's a company you want to work for, apply. But you may check it out and say, I've never even heard of this technology. I'm going to have to go learn this because it looks like all of these jobs are requiring this one small technology that I don't even know. So financial mistakes is not learning and keeping your skills up.
Okay, before asking the two questions, you made mention of stock options while you were conversing. So would you want to like elaborate on that?
Yeah. So always be, it's kind of like, at some of the bigger companies,
Okay.
they'll have salary plus bonus. And then also there is a, stock option plan or stock purchase plan. So it's kind of like a vesting thing where you'll get a couple $1,000s in stock, but it fully vests if you stay with. It's a way to get you to stay with the company. So it'll fully vest after 5 years. So basically, the stock they gave you in year one will fully vest. You'll fully have all the stock, and to be able to sell it in 3 to 5 years or whatever. So that's where it comes in, and they also have stock purchase plans where you can purchase their stock, their company stock, at a discount as well. So that's something to also basically ask an employer as you're going through.
Okay. Let me ask this question. Thank you. What is the job availability for cybersecurity personnel?
It's huge. I mean, it's huge, and it's going to be cybersecurity. I just interviewed a cybersecurity specialist. It's almost, you talk about tech and all the different fields in tech, and people include cybersecurity, but cybersecurity on its own has 30 different fields that you could get into. And it's endless. It's kind of like where the new warfare is going to be fought for governments. And it's kind of warfare for companies, because these hackers come in, steal the company data, and say, send us 300 Bitcoin and we won't leak it. They usually leak it anyway. But to prevent that, I mean, think about how valuable you are. You're stopping them from paying 300 Bitcoin, which is $100,000 now, right? So, yeah, massive in cybersecurity. I would look into it and see if you have any interest in it, because the opportunities will be pretty much endless going forward.
Okay. Before asking the next question, based on the fact that you're an international recruiter, are there still opportunities whereby people can apply and get remote opportunities while they are still in their home country, or opportunities where they get to relocate? Because lately it has just been they want their own residents to get the job rather than remote workers from different countries.
So you're saying apply when you're not in the country and then them relocate you?
Yes, yes, but you can click on the first one where you get remote opportunities while you are in your own country. Are there opportunities like that from your end, or on other platforms that you feel go grab opportunities?
So yeah, they do exist. I wouldn't be a specialist in that.
Okay.
So honestly, like I would love to be able to give you some tips on that, but that's kind of out of my wheelhouse. But I know it does exist. You just have to
Okay.
look into certain people that are specialists in that and go to them, I would say.
Okay. Uh, what area in tech space do you think has become to just gain relevance in the tech space, especially with the evolution of AI?
Yeah. Well, I don't think it has fully impacted us yet, because it has created jobs, because, uh, people that are AI specialists, machine learning specialists, it has created some high end jobs so far. Um, Eventually, yeah, I mean, some of the low level coding that is usually, kind of like a lot of like the coding that's done in India, kind of like offshore coding, that probably will be impacted. But no, I haven't seen. I've seen gain with AI specialists, AI researcher, machine learning specialists, a lot of data. It's created a lot of data jobs as well. because that's how AI works, is just you have to feed it data. So that is so far we've seen a gain. I haven't fully seen people, lost their job via AI yet. Oh, I think we have an internet issue. Okay, so I see emerging opportunities in tech that have high earning potential. So I actually just did a video on this, and it's constantly changing. Like, there's all sorts of new jobs. There's data science. There's something called UX researcher. Look into that. It's not UX engineer or developer. It is a UX researcher, where they are they're kind of researching pretty much why people are clicking on certain things. So like UX, user experience, is pretty much the interface that you're looking at. If you guys are watching on YouTube, it's who designs that, with the chat on the side and the video on this side and the logos up there. They're designing that. So it's actually a really cool job to get into UX if you guys are looking to get a start in something. But things like that didn't really exist. It's a new job that was just created. Things like that, data science, obviously, AI. Yeah, I mean, you stay on top of it. And once again, Python is pretty much the best, as far as it's pretty much the most essential coding language for that. Also data engineering jobs. That's how the data, they take the data and they make it usable for the business side. So if you're with a financial company, they want to know how many accounts are over $10 million or something like that. The data engineer has, they will code ways where they can easily access that data and pull the data over. So jobs like that are going to continue to be in huge demand. I actually just interviewed a guy. He, within 2 years of being in data engineering, he went from $60,000 entry-level job to $450,000 US within 2 years because he got a job at Amazon. So those definitely have high earning potential. Like we were talking about cybersecurity, anything in cyber is going to pay you a lot of money. So.
Okay. Thank you so much, Chris. I think that's going to be all for this section. Before we leave the section, get some reaction from the audience in the comment section. I need some excitement that you actually enjoyed this section and drop the topic for this session. So let's go. In a few minutes, I'll be picking my winner. Drop the topic of the section in the comments. Let's go. Who's going to do that first? I need some excitement in the comment section.
Let's go. Make that money, guys.
Yes, let's make the money. You can see Chris' reaction. That's
why you're doing this. Don't never forget
that's what that actually a lot of people don't want to talk about this part that I joined tech because I want to make money. Everybody wants to, I'm building the career. We all know we are building the career, but we all know that we need the money. Because what's the point of having passion when you don't make money from it?
Exactly.
What's the point of having passion when you don't make money from it? Oh, Chinedu, it's not make money. It's not make money. That's not the topic. It's not. It's not make money. So, Chris, thank you for the section. It was really an insightful one. We'll be needing the link to the slide. I'll be asking. I'll get it from you, and I'll drop in the section so we can. The audience can actually go through the slide and get one or two things again, because at a point you were really fast while you were presenting. So some persons will want to go back and get some points again alongside. So thank you so much. Do you have any last words for the audience before we take you down of the session?
No, yeah. I mean, follow. I'll send you. Well, you guys will have all my my LinkedIn and YouTube. I post a lot of content like this about making money in tech, and I don't get any jobs internationally right now. But
Okay.
so a lot of the jobs I post probably won't be relevant unless you guys come to the US. But the content will. So take a look at some of the videos we have and some of the interviews too.
Okay. Not everyone is actually in Nigeria, so others that are in the country you have opportunities can actually.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Get
Well, if you're in the
one.
US, you see a job that I have posted, definitely reach out to me.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Chris. Thank you so
Zero.
much for honoring our invitation. It's good to have you. Bye.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone. What's the reaction? What's the reaction? What's the reaction like? I can't see excitement in the comment section. You guys just heard from Chris on building wealth in tech, right? So I need that reaction that we got the memo, and afterwards we are making the money in the tech space. It should not go. Has to go. Chris has to go. Chris has to go. Chris has to go. And in a few minutes we will be I would want to bring my co-host on the platform. Hi Joke. I want to bring my co-host on the platform while we'll Hi Joke, can you please turn on your video? Yay! We have Joke here. Hi.
Hi.
I'm sending my greetings from Nigeria. Okay.
Hello from UK.
Yeah.
Yes.
How's the section? How was the section really? Like the
It's been wonderful, to be frank. And even after the first one, Ajala, I had to ask myself, how do I start branding my TikTok, my
yes, the personal branding.
Yes, personal branding. And when Chris came in, I was pretty much looking, okay, fine. I need to start making money. More money. Yeah, money. money.
That's it.
Yeah.
I hire. So we'll be taking time. We can use this opportunity to still reach out to people. We have one more guest left, right? And we want to take a few times to talk about partners. We have partners that supported this program, and it's just a good time to appreciate them. And we have 09 Mind, we have the Rapid Scale, we have the Mentor Me in Tech. I need you people to appreciate these partners, please. It's not easy for you to have partners that support this mission, right? They see that we are actually making impact and they decide to support us so that we can make more impact. So please, I need reactions to appreciate these partners. We have the Tech Ignite Africa, we have the Shortcut, we have the LumiPay, we have the Visa Intel, and I'll be bringing some up on the platform. So Jackie, so we have one more session left, really.
Yeah, so this has been really, really nice. Roller coaster. I'm very sure people are really, really enjoying this, and we can't even wait to have our last guest for today, which I'm very sure she's loaded for us. So, and guys, if you've not eaten, don't leave your screen yet. Just drag
the food closer.
Just drag it closer because it's going to get hotter And so, yeah. And thank you for joining him today. Thank you so much, guys.
Yes, so we're having the partners to talk about their brand in few minutes while we wait for our guests. And the interesting part is Chris' time zone currently is 6:30 a.m. You can imagine that 6:30 a.m. is time, and is up here to share insights. So it's not something we should take for granted. Rather, we should actually get information that he has shared and use it in our personal life so we can actually make this money. 2025 is a whole lot of months, it's a whole lot of days, it's a whole lot of weeks, and we cannot afford to miss or misuse these hours, days, months, just anyhow. We can't afford to do that. We cannot afford to do that. Right? We need to make this money. I want whereby when we are having our virtual tech fest 2026, would have people from the audience saying they want to support the program, right? We would have them because they've made the money through
Yes,
this
yeah.
platform, right? They've made the money through this platform. So you guys, I will also need you to do something quick on LinkedIn, on Instagram, maybe on LinkedIn, like a professional platform. On Instagram, you've learned one or two things from this virtual tech fest. I would appreciate if you go on LinkedIn Monday. That's a new week. Talk about what you've learned. Tag the guests, what you've learned from them, and hashtag virtual tech fest, and tag us at Tech with Hero. It's a good time to use that opportunity to connect with the guests, right? The first way to connect with guests when they come on platforms like this is to talk from them so they can see that you actually listened in while their section was going on and you learned something. You had like a take home from their session. So you can, that's why Jotin. So by Monday, you have things to write about. Please do not just let the events die here. I want you all to post on LinkedIn, on Instagram, tag us. You can post and collaborate with us. We would accept your collaboration on Instagram. Post on Twitter and tag us everywhere at Tech with Hero. Everywhere at Tech with Hero. You can post and tag us. We would actually receive your collaboration. We post you and comment on your post as well. And do well to subscribe, please. If you've not subscribed, please do well to subscribe so you will not miss events like this. As your subscription, when you subscribe, you get notified of every event. This is our virtual tech fest, but we are not ending the podcast. Starting next week, we'll start our weekly podcast where we'll have different tech guests to come share insights. So this is just like the program, a yearly program, but our podcast, weekly podcast, continues next week. So please do well to subscribe on our platforms. While we wait for the brand, Jackie, do you have anything for the audience? So
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much, Lola. Then don't mind my voice. I think it is this our event. Yeah, it's the voice of. So yeah, I would say like then our challenge. You didn't mention our challenge. The challenge we had.
yes, we had a challenge. Nobody
Was
wants nobody wants to win the $50. Everybody bigger than $50. I think so. People in the comment
like,
section, they are bigger than $50.
oh yeah, guys,
You guys are bigger than $50.
away again.
You
Maybe they
guys
can
are
give
bigger
you
than
so like so.
you guys are bigger than $50, I guess, because I don't know why people didn't participate in the challenge. So is it that you're bigger than $50? Let's see how we can up it up. Uh,
Or maybe I'm going to say, or maybe they don't know about it yet. Like maybe we have not made enough shout. Please, if you know about the what's it called, the challenge, raise your hand. If you don't, we can tell you more because $50, like right now in this economy, I feel yeah, I know you guys are bigger than that, but still $50, if you use it to buy clothes, maybe for Valentine, for your pa or for your bar.
Yes, Valentine is coming.
It's going to,
Valentine is coming.
yeah,
So let's go see Joker in UK.
right now. So,
You
yeah.
know. So we have one partner with us, and we'll be giving the partner a few minutes. Hi, Ridwan. Can you hear me? Can you please turn on your video? If you can hear me, please do so. Can you please turn on your video? If you can hear me, please do so. Okay, so we're having Serena Mai. They partnered with us. They supported this program. Send in a clapping reaction. Please send in a clapping reaction. It's not only for you to have people that see the vision and the mission of our program and decided to partner with us. So, okay, I think Ridwan is having a network issue, and some persons in the comment section are already asking for the challenge. So, okay, I think you can.
Oh, okay. I was thinking that you're not going to hacks. Like, seriously. So I was keeping the gist to myself that no problem. I think maybe we could actually join the challenge. I would have pretty much win, you know, like, but then let's give it to the audience. So, what's the challenge about? It's pretty much about bringing your A game, then you do what you do best, pretty much. And you tag us, you use our hashtags. That's Tech with Hero, then VTF. And when you check, you can go to our page on Hygiene. It's well listed. So that there are some times, I think we have like 3 rules for you to win, and you have your $50. I was about saying pounds, but sorry, dollars. So you have your $50 to yourself. So yeah, it's if you're a techie, pretty much, of course, you're a techie. If like you know how to dance, like things you do, you can pretty much use brainstorming, anything. But just talk about the event we have today.
Yeah, virtual takers.
Yes, just talk about it. Then tag. You have, I think you're meant to have like maybe 300 likes. Then I'm very sure a lot of people have more than that on their common post every day. So 300 likes. Then, like, please just go through the hygiene for the rules and regulation. But pretty
I
much,
can see. I can see somebody striking someone here. Nobody should join you.
so
Nobody should
then
join you.
you have your $50. Seriously. So it's just simple. It's simple A game. Seriously. Just bring your A game. That's all about the challenge. We need your A game. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you.
So for better information, it's something you can actually go check the page, Tech with Hero. Check the page on, I think it's posted on LinkedIn, it's posted on Instagram. So you just check the page and you get more clarification on the challenge, right? And when we have our winner, we'll be announcing the winner publicly ahead of time. So we have read one ready. Can you please turn on your video and unmute so we can bring you up on the platform? So you have 5 minutes to talk about your brand. Thank you.
Okay. Um, can you hear me? Just to be sure about that.
Yes, can hear you.
All right. Okay. So, good morning, afternoon, everybody. My name is Rigon Oyenuga, and I want to take a moment for you guys to think about this. Okay. So we live in the most technological, advanced era in human history. AI is revolutionizing industries. Automation is making life more efficient, and the internet connects us with limited opportunities. Yet, despite all this, we are more stressed, anxious, and mentally overwhelmed than ever. Uh, think about it. When was the last time you truly disconnected? No emails, no notifications, no back to back deadlines. For many of us, that's distant memory. And here's the paradox. Number one, technology is connecting us, but may feel lonelier than ever. Number two, AI is making work easier, but burnout rates are these times are quite high. Number three, opportunities in tech are growing, but mental resilience is declining. And this is the unspoken crisis in today's digital world. Mental health is falling behind while technology races forward. I am Ridwan Oyenuga, the founder and CEO of Serenity Mind, a mental health tech startup dedicated to transforming mental wellness through artificial intelligence, behavioral science, and community-driven support. As we discuss, what I will discuss about would be related to the theme tech forward, navigating opportunities, challenges, and growth. And my simple focus would be on how we can leverage technology to bridge the gap, mental health gap, what challenges we face in making mental health wellness tech driven, and how do we build a future where tech advocates but humans' well being do not suffer. So first of all, I would say technology is revolutionizing in the industry, and globally, about 1 billion people struggle with mental health conditions. Yet, many don't find the help they need, and this is an opportunity for technology to step in, not as a replacement, but as a support and enhancer. At Serenity Mind, we are doing just that by providing and leveraging on the use of artificial intelligence to provide 24/7 mental health support because people need help beyond working hours. Building communities, we are building communities-driven support system so users can feel don't feel alone in their journey along their tech journey or whatever journey they are going through in the job space. We also integrate psychology with machine learning, which allows us to personalize wellness recommendations, making mental health care more proactive rather than reactive. And we are addressing this challenge by providing a series of features. I could say that we in the last 5 6 months of our launch, we've had about 10,000 plus users on our channel, and we've gained international recognitions, partnered with companies in the United States, same in Canada, in Kenya, in Uganda, and various parts of the world. Thank you very much. I appreciate this opportunity speaking here, and I urge you guys to check out Sereni Mind. Sereni Mind, we are not just building an app, we are building a movement where technology helps people live a happier and healthier life. The future is of tech is human. Let's build that. Thank you, and I'd love to connect with you guys. You can check Sereni Mind out, www.serenimind.com.ng to learn more about it. Thank you very much.
Oh, so sorry, so sorry. So I think I've dropped the link in the comment section. Please do well to follow them up, right, on social media platforms. Make use of the app. You will definitely need them, right? You've heard from the CEO himself that it's a brand you all need. So please do well to make use of the application and patronize them. They actually supported this program, and in turn, we need to appreciate them by patronizing them, sharing their brands to other people that would also need their services. Please do well to check the site up. I've dropped the link in the comment section. Please do well to check the site up, and you can as well, post on social media platforms for others to go check their site up. Thank you so much, Ridwan. Thank you for the information about your brand. And coming up next, we have Scale. Rapid Scale, and we have with us Stevie Martin. Please, I need you all to send in reactions that, if possible, just keep typing. Thank you, Rapid Scale. Thank you, Rapid Scale. Thank you, Rapid Scale. Thank you, Rapid Scale. Keep typing that because they actually supported us in a grand way. They heard our vision, our mission, and they were like, oh, we are supporting this program. They partnered with us. So please, I need you to send in your reactions that you appreciate their effort towards supporting the program while I bring Stevie Martin up. Hi, Steven.
Hey, good morning.
Oh, it's morning your time. It's
Yeah,
afternoon
that's
my
right. Good
time.
afternoon. Yeah,
Yeah, good afternoon. How you doing?
doing well. How's everything going with you
Okay.
today?
Yeah, going well. The program has been awesome. So we'll give you like few minutes, 5 minutes to, talk about rapid scale, while for others to know about rapid scale. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. So Rapid Scale is a part of the Cox family, which is a broad ecosystem of both technology and industry. Here in America, everything from internet providing to hydroponic farms, all of it with a mind towards improving our communities and society at large. And Rapid Scale does that by extending the tech capabilities of the companies that we work with, moving them beyond just on-prem data centers into public and managed cloud with a complete security and support package so that their IT people can focus on what really matters as opposed to living in their data centers or constantly monitoring for threats. They can hand a lot of that work over to us and get back to the important development and software engineering that helps them to innovate and drive their company's bottom lines and ultimately help their communities downstream from everything that we do. Beyond that, we're a company that takes care of its people, really believes in advancing technology in all corners of the globe, and just really happy to be able to have this opportunity to sponsor what you're doing here today and all the people that you're helping. I don't have much more than that. Honestly, it's pretty straightforward, pretty simple, and just always here to help and hope that we can always be here the same way we are now.
Oh, okay. So would you want to like maybe they check the site up, and I'll also share your details so people can reach out to you, right? I think I should do that now. So people can reach out to you. I would do that for Serena might too. So people can reach out to if you need information concerning rapid scale.
Yeah, everything from email security, Microsoft 365, networking, pretty much almost anything that you need that secures the infrastructure layer and the people layer of your cloud environment is where we would be able to help.
So for more information, I've dropped his mail. You can reach out to Steven for information pertaining to rapid scale. And yeah, I think that's all. Thank you so much, Stevie.
Thank you very much.
I really appreciate you supporting the vision of this VTF program. Thank you so much. We are honored. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great one.
Yeah. So guys, we have our third guest here with us. You guys are not excited. You guys are not excited. Okay, I'm going to wait for reaction anyways. You guys are not excited. You guys are not excited. I'm waiting for reactions. Is it easy to have a female guest on your platform? You guys are not excited. I need the fire emoji. I need the clapping emoji. I need the dancing emoji. This is our last session for Virtual Tech Fest 2025. You've heard it from the first talking about personal branding, to the second guest talking about how you can make money in the tech space big, and now you want to hear from the third guest. I need that excitement. I need that excitement. I need that excitement, please. I need that excitement. Send in the fire. And please go back to your post and tell people our third section is coming up. Please go back to the post, tell people the third section is coming up. They cannot afford to miss this last section. They can't afford to miss this last session. The last session is going to be more on question and answering, right? And we'll be having our guest up in few minutes. I need reactions. I need reactions. If you don't reaction will determine if I should bring the guest up or I should tell the guest that, oh, the audience are not ready for you. I need that reaction, please. So in 2 minutes, please do well to share the link on the platforms, on several social media platforms. 2 minutes, this is like a mini break. Should I say a mini break? 2 minutes, please. I need people to join the section back. I need people to join the section back. So please do well, go to different tech groups and tell them we are having our last session. I need people to join the section back. Please do so while you enjoy the music. Please do so. In 2 minutes, we'll be bringing the guest up.
He said that I blow his mind every time I'm activated. You just trying to catch a vibe. CC got you fascinated. Jump up on the brand new ride. BMW riding, baby. I ain't gonna tell you lies. That's just how we roll. You know what it is, what it is. How we roll. You know what it is, what it is. That's just how we roll. You know what it is, what it is. How we roll. Summer in the wind. You look at me like that, can we make another kid? You my heart, I'm your rib. If I ever had to for you, I would do a bid. And I can tell that you're ready. 3, 2, 1, it's going down like confetti. Water 10 to 1 shots again. If we feel it on our phone, promise that we're gonna trend. Ooh, don't kill the vibe. You know what I like.
I'm here to see people joining the platform, please.
It's on tonight. I'm talking on site. That's just how we roll. You know what it is, what it is. How we roll. You know what it is.
So guys, we'll bring in our guest up now after we play our profile about video.
It's Adekunbi Oluwarotimi. She's an agile strategic human resources business professional with over 10 years experience, specialized in energizing a culture of success by collaborating with managers and leaders on various projects to create an environment where talents thrive. She has vast experience in organizational development, change management, performance management, talent acquisition, and talent management for fast-paced startups and large corporations in various industries. She is a result-oriented, data-driven, people business-centric, and future of work champion. Ade loves outdoor games and spending time with family and friends. If your hands are not too busy, Kindly join me and make welcome Adekumi Oluwarotimi.
So we have our guest up and we have our host. Hi, Joke.
Hi, everyone.
Okay. Hello. Oh, sorry. Yeah, can you see me now? How you doing?
I'm
Hello.
very well. Hi.
Oh, hi. It's
That
good
was
to
a
see you.
wonderful, wonderful introduction. I was like, is it me?
Yes. You're bigger than that. We're just keeping it low key. We
Oh,
could go higher than that. And thank you so much. It's so nice having you here. How's the
my
weather
pleasure.
today?
It's really cold, and but it's a pleasure being here. And when
Um,
you reached out to me on LinkedIn, I was like, okay, let me do this. And I'm glad I accepted to join. Really appreciate the invite.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And when I checked your LinkedIn, I saw you're in Canada. And how has Canada been? Like, I just, a brief introduction before we start. So,
Yes, you know the jackpot trend, but
yeah. Yes.
the truth is that I was really anxious about that move. I've always wanted a global career, but I didn't know how that was going to happen, right?
Hmm.
When I started my career in banking and then later transitioned to HR, and then my friend then told me about the opportunity to move to Canada, and I said why not? And but then my issue was how do I not let my career suffer?
Hmm.
Because most what I hear is when people travel, they have to do a job they don't really want to do before they get the job they really want, and so I didn't know how to navigate that, and that fear was in my heart. But then I'm a Christian, and I really did pray about it, and I ended up getting an opportunity like a week into Canada. Like I didn't even have to wait so long before I got the career of my choice, the job of my choice in my own career as an HR professional. So it was a great journey, and I'm still on it, and I'm just really grateful.
Wow, that's really nice. And congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, so and thank you so much for joining us today. So today everybody already know what we're talking about,
Mm,
and we're talking about the career, your growth, then with company resources while maintaining work life balance. So
yes.
yeah, this is like a lot of thing that a lot of people actually face. Just like how you said when you travel to Canada, your fear was pretty much how to strike a balance. This is like a thing whereby when people want to move, they kind of like struggle with balancing career. Then a lot of people you hear, oh, it's care that you can do, you get, but not everybody wants to do care. So yeah, that brings us to our first question today. So a lot of people want to grow in their career, but also don't want to burn out in the process. So how can they actually take the advantage of company resources to level up while still keeping a goal in their work-life balance?
Thank you, Ajoke. That
Should I
question
go back again or it's too long? Okay.
the question is really, really succinct in relating to the topic for today, which is maximizing your career with company resources while maintaining work-life balance. I really love this topic, and because it's the reason why people go to work really is to advance, whether it's personally, professionally. It's really, really to level up the income you get, and also the people you meet, and the company you work for is a strong determinant on how far you'll be able to really grow in your career. So let's back it up a bit. We're looking at two constructs really: company resources and burnout. So when you talk about company resources, what are you talking about? What are we referring to? We're referring to those things, those benefits, those things that the company provides for free to employees, um, that enables employees have better performance. Now, there are a range of things, and companies provide various sort of benefits, perks, so that they can also stand out in the job market, because we also know that the job market is really competitive. And with this sort of perks and benefits and resources that the company provides, they sort of have their employer value proposition. So it sort of stands them out, and sort of the reason why people want to work with different organizations. When you hear KPMG, when you hear Flutterwave, when you hear Paystack, you people hear different things, and also the sort of correlated with the perks and the goodwill that comes with those companies. So the benefits can range from insurance benefits, health benefits, each that has to do with HMO, life insurance, medical insurance, to financial and retirement benefits, whereby you're provided with pension plans, ESOP, that is stock options, and bonuses. And then it can also then relate to family and parenting. So having flex work, paid time off when it comes to pregnancy leave, parental leave, childcare, having a crèche within the office, or having the ability to have that childcare stipends given to employees. It can also be in form of vacation and time off. So various companies have different policies when it comes to leave or PTO, personal time off, and also attracts different sort of resources and talent. So for paid fixed leave, unlimited, some companies have unlimited time off, bereavement leave, personal emergency leave, and various sick leave, various leaves, and different days are ranging on those leave days to sort of attract and sort of take care of employees' wellness. You also have perks and benefits like gifts, celebration of birthdays, all those camaraderie that comes with that, stipends, discounts. The company give products, items, all that. And then we also have professional support, whereby learning and development stipends are given. Then what most people don't realize also is that apart from all these benefits and perks, there are two other benefits and perks that really are sort of intangible and but very, very well. But I really focus on that, and that's the company's goodwill, that's the reputation. When you hear about that company, what comes to your mind? That company on your CV, what does that attract? Right? So that, and also people, the people that because you're an average of the company you keep. So what kind of people are you working with? Who are your co-workers? It also determines how your skills will be sharpened. Like I say, iron sharpening iron. So if you have really great co-workers, there's no how you level up unconsciously or consciously. So that's for company resources. Then let's go to the next construct, which is what? Burnout. When you're talking about burnout, you're talking about a stress level, you're talking about your mental capacity, you're talking about the state of emotional and physical and mental exhaustion caused by a prolonged excessive stress. Now, this happens when you feel overwhelmed emotionally and drained and unable to meet constant demands. Okay. Now, the symptoms of burnout can be physical, can be emotional, and behavioral. So usually, you feel you can't sleep well. There's chronic fatigue. You have headaches. That's the physical symptoms. Now, emotionally, you find yourself feeling critically detached, mood swings. You're always just moody. You have self-doubt. You're anxious, and then behavioral. You're withdrawn from responsibilities. You just want to be by yourself, and then all of this causes reduced productivity. So now back to your question. You said a lot of people want to grow their careers, yes, and they also want to do that without burning out. Yeah. So I want to attack this question by also providing you with three scenarios, right, of people that get burnt out and what that looks like in the workplace. Okay, just follow me, stay with me. Now, I'll do this by describing them with animals. So we have the first person and the first work personality, which is the octopus. Now, the octopus is the overworker. Now, this kind of person, life is work and work is life. This is the kind of person that By the time everybody's leaving, they're still in the office, they're trying to catch up on different projects. They're the kind of person that can't say no to work. They have no social life and they have no time off. This definitely would definitely lead to burnout at the end of the day. Now, you also have the person that is the snake. Now, I call this person the snake because the person is a silent walker. You know how snakes are like on the ground and they just hide beneath everything. Now, they're really
Yes.
just some powerful animals, but then they're just beneath the surface. Now, going back to the octopus, you know, the octopus like has 8 hands, but this person is overworked with just one hand. Okay, so the snake person is someone that can do a better job than everyone else. But guess what? Nobody knows. Now, they let others take credit for their work and they don't speak up just to avoid conflict. Now, we have the third personality, which is the snail. Now, the snail is a stock worker. This is somebody that has been in the same position for years upon years, over 5 years, they're still in the same position, still in the same pay. Now, this person feels stuck, this person feels undervalued and underappreciated. Now, we don't want to be any of these three. There are different scenarios I can give, but we don't want to be any one of these three. But then sometimes we find ourselves in this position. Now, I have been in all of these positions. No, but I'll give you the story later. But then we want to be the ant, the agile worker. Now, this is someone that is very self-aware. This is someone that's easily adaptable to situations. This is someone that leverages their strengths and minimizes their weaknesses. This is someone that optimizes opportunities and neutralizes threats. So, how do you then utilize all of this to how can someone then take advantage of the company resources, the resources I've already mentioned, to leverage and level up while still keeping a work-life balance? Now, the truth of the matter is that Oprah said something that you can have it all, but not necessarily at the same time. So really, you have to understand who you are. You have to understand and define what success is to you. Some persons say, oh, work-life balance. Some persons say work-life harmony. Now, it's now that there's work from home, sort of work and life sort of harmonizes together. You have to find out what works for you. Your balance might not be my balance, right? So it differs across genders, it differs across people. So you have to find out first of all what is balance for you. What is that work-life balance? And then you also have to understand what the resources that your company has. Every company is different. And then with all those resources that I've listed, you have to find them out and know what resources are already available for you and how you can leverage it to then create that work-life balance for you using your PTOs, using the learning stipends, using the time off. Most of the time I don't see people using as much time off as they should because they feel like, oh, if I take time off, I won't be able to showcase my strengths, or someone else will take my job, or whatever excuses. No, you need to rest. We are human beings. We are not yet AI. We're not no. So you need to rest. You need to take this time off. You also need to leverage people, connect with people, connect with people around you. Now, the truth of the matter is, how have I been able to leverage my own company's resources and create a work-life balance has actually been through that resource, and that's people. The people, my coworkers, the people that I work with have been a great support in my life and in sort of connecting me to opportunities. Look at the CEO of NVIDIA. He met his co-founder where at work. Look at, for instance, GB for a Florida Wave. Where did they meet? In Andela, the previous place of work. So your next opportunity might just be your work colleague that you're ignoring, that you're not taking time to talk to. So I want to encourage everybody that, see, apart from all those perks and benefits, do not ignore the major. I feel like it's the major resource that a company can offer you, which are the people that you meet within that company. Partner together with people that you can partner with. Gravitate towards the people, find those mentors, find those work colleagues that sort of that you admire, and then learn from them and then see where that leads you to. I hope I've been able to answer your question.
Yes, you did justice. Thank you so much. And I'm going to say, guys, please, if you have question, please keep it popping. You know, this is where what's it called? We're ready. I'm very sure Adekunbi is here to answer all of your questions. Okay, so yeah, thank you so much. You mentioned a snake. You are like you get, you know, some people are like snake and some are snail. So how do you think a snail, like the silence workers, can pretty much like become, it's just like how we have introverts and extroverts. How
Mm,
can do you think they can start like saying, oh, I did this, I did that, without people saying them like, oh, maybe this person is bragging or this person is like a sly. You know, sometimes in company or organization, whereby you have like friends, you have colleagues, you have people that don't like you,
mm,
no matter how you get. Then when you're trying to showcase, this is what I do, this is what I can do, and some people will be like, hello. So how do you think that's why some people, I think that's why some people just prefer to work silently.
mm.
So how do you think a snail can actually become like a speaker? Let me just say it that way. Yeah. Thank
Okay.
you.
So now the snake that is a silent walker, the snail is a stock walker. Now, for
Oh,
a silent,
I
wait,
missed it. I'm
no,
sorry.
no, it's fine.
Yeah.
Now, for a silent worker, most people be like, oh, my work should speak for itself. But usually that can happen in organizations that have sort of the tools, the structure and the system that allows for that, whereby you have a tool that you sort of put in your work and then there's sort of visibility over the work that is done. Even at that, you still need to speak up for yourself, in terms of when you have one-on-ones with your manager, you have to open your mouth and talk about those things that, oh, you have done, your achievements, and also ask questions in terms of how you can also support your manager in terms of what they are looking to achieve. Now, some persons might decide to be silent for different reasons and very understandable reasons. Now, for instance, like you said, it might be a personality. I'm an introvert. I don't like to. Well, being an introvert does not mean you can't speak, because I can be an introvert, but when it's time to speak, you can't shut me up. Maybe I would say lack of confidence. So building that confidence, not being too shy, just and not caring about actually what people think to some extent to actually get you somewhere. Not caring too much. You take opinions, you look at it and you sort of assess it whether this is from a good place or this person is just being jealous. And then you determine what that looks like for you. So if you're someone that is currently struggling with speaking up, and maybe you feel like, oh, you don't have the right words, you don't have the right vocabulary, you can actually work on those things. Now, the first thing is to access. First thing always is to be self-aware, know who you are, and then begin to itemize, okay, those things that are hindering you from leveling up in your career. And if your mouth being closed is part of it, you then need to identify and say, oh, do I want to change? Now, some people are also silent at work because they don't actually want more work. Now, by the time I display my talents, I display myself, I know that I'll be giving more work with no pay. So why am I going to do that? But if you're in an organization that recognizes and would see that as a great thing, by the time you display a particular talent, they will give you that promotion, they will give you that job raise, that job increase. So there's a motivation and there's an incentive to actually speak up. But some organizations don't actually support that in terms of, oh, just get used the more your job gets enlarged without that enrichment in terms of the monetary aspect to it. So some persons might just choose to be silent about whatever talents they have. And giving other people, letting people take credit for your work. There are really, really good ways you can, strategies whereby you can always speak up about, oh, work that you have done. Now, this is a very dicey situation, especially when that person is your boss. Now, you can't, when the boss is presenting, you can't then say, oh, I did that, or I did that, or I did that. But if you're in that situation whereby it's your boss and your boss is not giving you proper credits for the work you've done, and that person is just getting promoted whereas you are not, usually what happens is that bosses that have employees that support their promotion, they sort of carry that person along. They sort of bring that person up to. But if you're in a toxic relationship with your boss, it's probably time you speak up about it. Sometimes the boss does not know, giving that person the benefit of the doubt. So you speak up about it. You have that session with them and say, oh, okay, this is how I feel. I'm not being treated fairly in terms of this. Is there anything that I can do to change that? Or is there, what can I do to be promoted? I can see myself doing this and achieving that. So you have to speak up. It's not about crying. I can see some persons will just resort to crying, withdrawing. After you finish crying, dust yourself up and then create a strategy and a plan to be able to get the job that you want. And that job might actually not be with your present employer. They've showed you who they are. They're not treating you the way you're supposed to be treated. You just then need to move, gain the experience, and then know when it's time to move on. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. That's well broken down. Like, thank you. This has really been a nice session so far. So right now, we're talking about work balance and that. So, some people, no matter how, some people still find it difficult. Like, some now, I think there was one time I was talking to someone and the person said Saturdays he doesn't work. Like weekends, that's like, I feel like you said you have to know yourself. But then, there are some work whereby like they still call you, oh yeah, Saturday, please help us fast and do this, help us that. But then you on your own side, you don't want to work Saturday. So how can you talk to your boss that, boss, I don't want to do this without sounding rude, pretty much. Like, how can you strike a balance between not being rude and telling off your boss? Yeah, thank you.
Now, there are various ways that this can happen. Now, and it depends. I'm always going to put that clause. There's no one size fits all answer. Now, first of all, no man, know thyself. Now, what do I mean by that? What stage of your career are you in? Are you in the introductory stage? That's your entry level. Are you a manager or your growth stage? Or have you plateaued in that career whereby, it's between maybe there's just you and the CEO, you're at that level. Now, it depends on the level, or you're in that declining phase whereby you're almost leaning towards exiting your work life. Maybe you're at that point of retirement. Now, it depends. Now, if you're in that situation as someone that is just entering an organization, now how you when you're an entry level person, everything is sort of thrown to you. And I think that would be the best time to sort of set that boundary, let people know how you work. But at the same time, you should understand that that comes with a risk. By the time, whatever action, there's an equal opposite reaction. So you should be able to understand that saying no would also put you in a position whereby you're sort of sidelined for opportunities, and your performance, basically, especially if you're in an organization whereby it's sort of based only on what your boss says, you would be sidelined. But if you're in a structured organization whereby those things are sort of regulated in terms of there's actually a policy about disconnection from work. Even sending emails or sending messages after work hours is even not allowed, let alone on weekends. Then you're actually in a safe space. But if you're not in that kind of organization, you might need to put those boundaries, and by respectfully talking with your boss about it. Now, the conversation can go, oh, I noticed that you've given me certain assignments, certain work to do on Saturdays. Is there a possibility that those assigned tasks can be given to me during the week? Because my weekends, I really use it to relax and also do other personal items. And I really want to strike a balance with that. It's affecting my mental health, it's affecting my personal life. And I also think that that is important. Now, if you have a conversation with your boss that way and the boss is not really responding, or is has a negative response to that, or who do you think you are? How can you talk to me like, or where do you think you're working? Do you think this No, if you have that kind of reaction, you should then know, okay, this is the kind of work that you deal with reality. This is the kind of workplace I am in. And then you should now be what? Strategizing how you can leave, right? We're not, everybody's not a tree. Now, you should also understand that persons are working for their pay. And we all know how the economy is in this kind of situation. I cannot tell you that, oh, if that happens, just leave. You know what your responsibilities are as a woman or as a man, and you know what that ties into it. But then you have an exit strategy. Have that strategy before you leave. Don't leave and say, oh, Adekunbi told me to leave. I cannot take it. I'm not saying you should do that. All you should do is to have an exit strategy and sort of, but first of all, I feel a conversation also goes a long way. But you can also apply wisdom. You might have also seen your other colleagues. Maybe you can also ask, because it depends on the situation you're in. If your other colleagues are also taking that kind of thing in terms of they are working so on Saturdays, probably before that assignment comes to you, you'd have already discussed that with your manager that, oh, I'm not available. Now, if they still don't get the message, it's also possible that you just don't be accessible on weekends. Switch off your phones or block whatever communication is there on in terms of access. Don't read your messages, mute the notifications. And if someone says, I sent you a message, I was calling you, blah, blah, blah. Oh, sorry, I didn't see it, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm usually very, very busy on Saturdays. I have separate phones, my work phone. You create that situation whereby they already understand. They already start adjusting to you not being able to. Now, but if it's in your roles and responsibilities, for instance, events usually occur on weekends. If it's part of your roles and responsibility to be available and you've been duly informed during the recruitment process that you're supposed to be available on weekends, it's very important that that should not be an excuse at that point.
Okay, I'm going to say just taught us. You taught everybody how to lie, pretty much. So, but I guess
boundaries and wisdom. Wisdom is profitable to lie. You can't.
Yes.
I don't support you fighting your boss organization, but there's a way you do it and still get away with it.
Yeah. Okay, I think everybody get the gist right now. I think Kumi is just telling us like not to tell lies, but then be smart about your lying strategies. And thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Please, this is time to ask your question, because you can, sometimes we don't actually have time to talk directly to our HR and that, but this is the avenue whereby you could actually ask your questions. Every questions you want to ask your HR. Just Kumbi has your HR. She's the people person, she's here to answer all your questions. So yeah, when we talk about people person, now let's talk about people that just want to join a company. So what do HR actually look for, like in like new, let me say fresh guys that are just coming to the company? So
Okay.
what do you guys look for? Because sometimes, people used to kind of mean HR that is as if it's that HR that allow me to enter that company.
Blockers
So,
of my destiny.
yeah, you get it. So what are that like what's it called? Maybe pepper and salt to add to your CV or to do, one way or the other. Thank you.
Okay, so you're talking about applications and also seeing how you can get in the door. Now, sometimes it's not HR, sometimes it's the ATS. The ATS has already seen CVs and then they have been programmed to sort of sort accordingly and shortlist accordingly. So it's important that you have a good CV, and there are different tools out there that you can sort of scan through your CV, job scan, to see whether you have the keywords relating with the job description. So putting all those in would also help. Also would help is researching on the company and understanding, going to Glassdoor and other sites that sort of give an understanding, or persons that have sort of interviewed sort of also share their experience in those kind of platforms, you're able to also gain more knowledge about the culture of this company and what they're really focused on. Also, if you've gone past the stage of okay, the CV is great, and then you're now in the interview stage, usually when you're it's usually with the HR person first of all, but then again, HR's role is to really execute what the hiring manager wants, right? So it's really the hiring manager that is this final decision maker. And then the hiring manager must already given HR certain criteria that they're looking for. And then sort of HR focuses on culture fit and also some basic questions relating to the role. So it's great that you also research on what the culture is of the organization, and then you're able to also speak to it in terms of presenting yourself in that manner. Personally, I really don't like I really don't like interviews in terms of like talking and talking and talking and talking, because I believe that talk is cheap. It's great, except if that role has a lot to do with your communication ability, that you must know how to speak English, speak it right, and speak it well for that particular role. Maybe it's very customer facing, and you really need that sort of skill and ability. So that can be tested during the interview. But if the requirement of that role does not require that, but requires brain power, and not necessarily your speaking, especially if it's an entry level role, all those things can be worked on. So for usually entry level roles, there are usually assessments that the candidates sort of go through and then are able to get in. Also presentation, like how you just package yourself. At that point in time, packaging matters. Dress well, present yourself well. I know the job market can be really, really cutthroat, but calm down. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. And sort of practice. Get a mirror. Practice, practice, practice. And practice the right things too. In terms of getting sample questions, asking yourself that. There are also tools that do that for you in terms of practicing in terms of interviews. Also, if you have a good friend, that friend can also be your sounding board. How does this sound? Work on those. Be honest with yourself about your weaknesses, and continue practicing. And don't give up. I know it can be tough, but I really want to encourage people. Before I got my job in Canada, I'd done like 200 and 220 applications and with a lot of no's. But you just need one yes. Okay, you just need one yes, and that's all. So don't give up. Keep on pushing, and you will get it. You will get it as long as you don't give up. So now give up, carry last a bit.
Yeah, thank you so much. So yeah, our watchers and everyone watching us today, I'm very sure you guys have learned one or two, and you just hear from our guests. Don't give up. So yeah, we have I think it's time. We've actually spent enough time. It looks like we should just continue conversing and that. So now, thank you so much, Adekunbe. So we have a question. So the question is that could you please share some tools which we can use in scanning CVs to be sure a CV is ATS standard? So let me take it again. So
Yeah.
this person is asking for tools, to scan through to know that okay, it is ATS standard and that. Thank you.
Hi, Anita. Okay, so we're actually in the age and time, first of all, where Google is your friend. So there's nothing you ask Google that Google will not tell you. Now they've gone it a step further. They have not even given you ChatGPT and different AI that is free. So please just type it in and then you will see a list. The ones I know of is JobScan. I have a friend that is actually doing something called Slim Prep. He is an AI software that you sort of go in. It's actually paid. It's not for free. You go in and then it sort of tells. It actually rewrites your CV for you. They actually those tools like that not just makes it ATS compliant, but they help you rewrite your CV. And then all those situations whereby for every job you need to sort of modify your CV to sort of suit that particular job. You have the experience quite all right, but because of like the 8 years, you need to modify your CV so that the same lingua that is in the job description is sort of in your CV. So there are tools that help you rewrite your CV to be able to beat that. There are also tools that also, apart from rewriting your CVs, they also now give you examples in terms of questions. They also now also write cover letter for you. So Slim Prep is what I know that can do that.
Sorry, can you help us with the spelling in case so that people
Slim,
will?
that's
Yeah.
SLIM, like someone that is slim.
Okay.
Prep.
Prep.
PREP. Yes, like prep for an exam. Yeah.
All right. Thank
So
you.
but there are various other tools. You can just research on it and you'll find various ones on the internet whereby you can use to level up.
That is really, really nice. So yeah, we have another question again. So yeah, they said, how can we balance learning new skills at work without it affecting job performance? That's really, really a nice question. Thank you so much for asking that question. So yeah, over to you, please.
Okay. So in terms of this, I always start with what? Man, know thyself. Why? Because the way I assimilate information, that is learn, it will be different from how you learn, right? So you have to know yourself in terms of how thus far you have been learning. Now, there's some persons that are visual. That means if it does not, if I'm not seeing what I'm learning, I'm not understanding. So video, YouTube video would be great for them. For those people that audio, like I can very much concentrate just by audio, that podcast, audio messages will be great for them. There's some people that are practice based. If I don't do it, I don't understand what I'm doing. So you need to do it. You need to put your hands to it. That's when you learn. There's some people, it's until I teach somebody else, that is when I learn. You will then need to. So finding out your style of learning by yourself, you then know that okay, this is my style of learning, right? And then there are micro learning in terms of like bit-sized learning. So you also now need to know all those tools that have bit-sized learning, or sign up for all those social media pages. When you're following Cracks TV, when you're following Linda Ekeji, you're learning information in terms of gist and laughter. You now need to start following people that are in line with your own your career. Those people that are speaking about your career, whoever they are, find them out on social media. If social media is your own way of learning, you might not think that you're learning, think you're enjoying, but you're learning, because that same gist that you went to go and give your colleague in the office the next day, it means you've learned something.
Yes.
Right? So that's your way of learning. You're learning by social media. So on social media too, there are people that are providing information about your career in bit-sized form. So follow those people, start learning also. You're saying that I'm not affecting your job performance. So you know where your 9 to 5 is, you know where your break is, you know those periods, even when you're working, where you go to your phone and say, what is going on Instagram? That's the same way. You also do your bit-sized learning when it comes to that. Then you also have your weekends too. What are you using your weekends to? Apart from chores, apart from chill, Netflix and chill, apart from all those things, taking care of kids, family, all these things, you then need to figure out, and you need to come to a decision whereby you're honest with yourself. That's why I say know yourself. You'd ask yourself, because you're looking at change management, you have to be very brutally honest with yourself and say, I've been not learning for the past 5 years. Where has that gotten me to? It has made me stuck. It has made me be in the same position without any. Just like you have to tell yourself that. Don't let anybody tell you that. Then you now create that. Is the darker form of change management. First of all, you are aware. You are aware of that. There's a need for me to change. You're uncomfortable with your situation. You're like, I don't want to be in this kind of situation. Then you start creating that desire to change by understanding that, yes, this is not good for me. I don't want to be in this situation. So apart from complaining, apart from the prayers you're making, then you now need to put the work to it. The work is not to gain the knowledge you need. That's what, follow those persons that you need to follow. Sign up for those programs you need to sign up. And most of, especially if you need to go to Coursera and all those paid platforms that provide the knowledge you need, sometimes those free programs will not help you, because you will sign up for them and then you end up not going. But if you pay for it with your own money, you would be more committed to following that program through. So force yourself to, by sort of paying for learning services, and then you're committed to it. You know that, oh, I'm very much invested in this thing, right? And then you see that yourself, then reinforce it, start making it a habit. Start making it a habit. Just the way that you sometimes setting a timer and creating boundaries to, in terms of what your phone and all those things. There are different settings on your phones whereby you can say, okay, 2 hours I'm blocking it for, or only 1 hour I'm blocking it for Instagram, and after that it's out. Then you now set it on your calendar and say, okay, these hours I'm blocking it for just reading. You can start small. Don't start with 2 hours if you've never read a book in your life. The last time you read a book was when you left school. Start with 30 minutes, start with 20 minutes, then start gradually, just like exercise too. Start gradually making it a habit. Then also association. For those people, you can join a club that, or join an association whereby enforces you to read, or forces you to read, or moves you to read, and moves you to interact with people of like mind, because you can also learn from discussions with colleagues, and I hope that will be helpful for you.
Thank you so much, Adekunle. It just feel like we just started like how many minutes ago, but then we spent a lot of time. And thank you so much. It's so great to have you here.
My pleasure.
Yeah, thank you so much. You've downloaded a lot of things, and I'm very sure people that are watching today, everyone that watches, everyone like following us up today, they've learned one or two things. Right now, I've already penned down the ATS tools you said, because myself, I'm going to go and look for it. So, guys, and thank you so much. Thank you.
My pleasure. Yeah. Okay.
So, one thing is that we just have to, it's so painful that we have to just end the session right now. But to be frank, guys, please subscribe to our channel if you want more of this, because to be frank, please, I think let's do it this way. Raise your hand if you're interested to see Adekunle again, because I would like to host you back, whereby with just, the whole day we talk about everything. And, thank you so much for joining us in today. And if you've not subscribed yet, please click the like and subscription button. And don't forget to follow us on all our social media. And yeah, thank you so much, Adekunle. We can actually say my thank you can be enough, So, guys, it's so beautiful to actually have you guys here. And I can't believe we are ending it right now. We just started like how many minutes ago? Lola, your mic, please.
We have to go.
Yeah, seriously.
Enough. I think these can carry us for the year.
Yeah.
Actually. And please, I know people that attended the program, so I need to start seeing that. I need to start seeing the effects, right? We should not just listen to the program and just, let's work on it. Let's practice what we've learned. Personal branding, put yourself out there, right? Like you've heard, there is nothing like introverts. Introverts will not bring money to your pocket.
Now so
Introverts will not bring money. And Adekunle said something. No give up. Now we'll give up. Lose. Say get. So don't give up. This aspect of keep applying, use all of the platforms and all of that, keep applying. I've sent the slide to Chris section. I will send the slides to Ajala section too. You can as well still over time you can still come back to this program because it's recorded, right? It's going to be on YouTube. So you can come back to watch again and again and again to digest. The main purpose of the program is not for the entire fun and all of that. We want to see the effect in people's life. We want to see that in your career you're excelling. That's the main reason. while we actually organize this program. So please do well to practice all you've learned, put in the work, right? And it's a good time to reach out to our guests. I've given you strategy on how you can start the conversation. You know, on your post, you write about what you learned, like Adekunbi session now, you write about what you've learned. You thank her for organizing the for attending the event as a
Yeah,
guest,
the events, yes.
right? For attending it as a guest and sharing insights, one or two relating to HR and people person, and as well how you can leverage on the fact that you are on you want to still stay in the company. There's so many benefits you do not know that the company you're currently working with have. That's why you need to. If everybody wants to leave and get international role, I get it, but currently that the international role is not coming forth. The one you are with, how you can leverage all of the entire getting new course, telling your HR you want to buy new course, you need to learn skill and all of those things. So another of the tools she had mentioned that you need to use to revamp your CV, they are really needed. So please don't just let this information pass. Work on them, put in the work. You can as well reach out to us. We are a committee. That's why we are here for you personally as tech community. Please do well to reach out to us if you want to ask questions. We're here for you. And we would actually place priority on people that follow us and subscribe. If you ask me a question, I'll go and check. This person subscribe. Person is
Yes,
not subscribed. I will not answer. Okay, that's a threat. Sorry. But please do well to subscribe to our channel, our YouTube channel. Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on Twitter. Follow us
TikTok
on
guys.
LinkedIn. Follow us
LinkedIn.
on TikTok.
Yeah.
Please do well to follow us. Tag us everywhere. I need to see at least 50, 80, 100 tags,
Yeah.
right? So please tag us. Tech with Zero. Thank you to the team. Thank you to the team. Thank you to the team. This is for you. And I'm really glad from the comment section you guys enjoyed the program. So please do well to post. Let it not end there. And let me bring up my co-host. Let me bring up my co-host. Yeah. So right,
Hey, hi.
Ayo. Like this, you are done with the program. You're
Yes.
muted. You're muted, Ayo.
But you can see the excitement.
Yes, so
Like
it just started like some minutes ago, and here we have
Yay!
we spent hours. Like,
starting
Yes,
from
so
the first session, personal branding, to the
yeah,
second session, talking about how you can make it big in tech space, to the third session,
yeah.
usually on leveraging in the aspect of the HR and getting more insight on how you can, enjoy the benefits while you're seeing a particular
Mhm.
company. It's all
That's why
interesting, really.
people need to try as much as possible to put in their resources into what we are doing by supporting us. You want to be a
Yeah,
partner, you want to be our official
big.
partner for all our programs this year. You can reach out to us. We are expecting you to just drop a mail, drop a message. Let's do amazing things to get there. Let's do amazing things together.
it's an amazing 3 hours program. Oh wow. And we have
Yeah.
23 people still active. That's interesting. So
Thank
let's do a quick one. Let's do a quick one before we end. I want to see what people have. Drop in the comment section once you learn for the program. Drop in the comment section. Let me see. I'll bring up like few people comments up. I want to see. Oh, I learned from this section. I learned this from this section. I learned this from this section. Let's go, guys.
Everybody,
Let's go, guys.
is it T Prime that will be our biggest fan for today?
Yes,
Because
I think so. She is.
she's
Just so
just
excited.
actively there.
Just so excited.
Yes,
Thank you so much.
thank
Let's
you.
go. Let's go. I need to see what you've learned so far in the comment section.
Somebody said normally introvert no go pay
Normally,
bills. I mean,
okay. Normally, introverts no go pay. So you got extroverts. You got extroverts because introvert is not gonna make you make the money.
mhm.
Okay, I learned that being an introvert no dey pay.
Now
This is
introverts free here. No, you know,
I
say,
don't understand. I don't understand. That's the only
ah,
section.
introverts life matters.
Okay. I learned about standing out through my brand identity. Okay, now we are getting something. That's
Mhm.
great. That's great. Let's keep it going. We need more. We need more. We need more. In a few minutes, we'll be out here. We are done. We need more. We need more. I need people to type in the comment section, please. What did you learn? What did you learn? What did you? It's 3 hours. You cannot tell me you did not learn anything. If you did not learn anything, 3 hours, please drop it that I did not learn anything for these 3 hours. That you up, you can tell us why. Maybe because of you, we'll create another section for only you. Okay, another section for only you. So, guys, how to create a brand? Okay,
That's nice.
that's Musa Seliat.
That's really nice. Seriously, personal branding. Yeah,
Uh,
really nice.
so this talk about packaging, no be scam. Anyways, putting yourself out there is a priority.
Hmm.
You
Mhm.
need to put yourself out there. There's no point of saying some people always have the feeling of if you post too much, you are jobless, or uh, how would I say it? Let people know you for a particular thing, a particular brand, right?
That's how to
Don't
even build a
let people
brand.
just ask even how to build it. When you
You
ask
carry
yourself,
your market for head.
think of me. When people think of me, what do they
Yes.
what can they like attach to me? You know, so
Yeah.
I can think food, I can think design. I know Ayo is, I can think two things, and majority of his posts is always, he's a food guy, he likes food a lot. I'm not lying, and
Must
pertaining
cast me
to
here.
design, that kind of thing you can think of. You need to put yourself out there. All this, I don't want to be posting too much on WhatsApp. If you don't post, doesn't mean you are matured. Let's remove that mindset. Like, because I don't post, I'm a matured person. Posting or
Mm.
not posting doesn't add to your maturity whatsoever. So let's just have that in mind. How to maximize my work-life balance. And oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Something here, light technically. Please, that's not okay. For all people and light technically. No, no, no. Okay, so moving on to the next. Personal branding is really important for you to stand out in the industry. Yes, branding is
Yeah,
very
that's
important.
that's that's good.
So we need
That's
to
true.
see people post out more. You can strategize. In a month, I want to post twice. In a month, I want to post 3 times. And you're consistent. That's another thing because you start getting your fan base.
I think
Don't
that
keep
that's
feeding
how to
them.
know that you've been able to get so much out of these sessions. If you don't, after all what they have been said, if you don't go out and
Yes, you don't
execute,
post.
you don't go out and
I
do
would,
it.
I would personally tag people, and I'm like, I'm tagging you. Were you not?
Part of
Did you not attend? Did you not? Did you not attend VTF? Why are you not posting? It's 2 months now. I'll tag
yeah.
you. So you have to post and look for
So
you
if
people
you're also
every
trying
day.
anything new, yeah, if you're also trying anything new, you can also give us a shout out there. Tag us, that because of these sessions, we are able to start this, we're able to improve on this on social media. You can just make a post. That's a good way to also start. That's a good way to also start. Yeah, it's part of your
Documenting
journey, it's part of
process
documenting
is
your
very
process.
important. It's very important. Like if you look at Tech with Hero now, if you go back to our first virtual tech fest, we can tell you that it's a whole lot of difference. Like
Yeah.
you can see the big difference. If you we have the YouTube, so you can still check and check now. We can see that, and it's due to consistency, right? we're consistent in what we're doing. And I learned, I learned, man, know who thou art from Adekumbi. Okay.
That's really nice. So I think he's trying to say you have to speak up. That's one of the things Kumbi said. Like you have to blow your own trumpets. So yeah, it makes sense.
Okay. In
Nice.
case you call me on Saturday, I don't pick. Just remember, Mrs. Scooby. Okay. Okay. I can see your hand here. Mrs. Scooby, that's well. Okay. From the first session, I learned that startup can build strong brands by focusing on authenticity and consistency. Yeah. Just be real. That's the thing. Just be real. You don't have to do too much to get your fan base. Just be real and be consistent. One thing why people lose fan base is when you've posted 2 or 3 contents and people start following you up, and
Yeah.
over few, they can wait 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. They're not saying anything about you. You are making them lose, because if you check yourself now, when you go on Instagram, there are some people you are always eager to see
To
their
see their
posts
post.
pop up.
Yes.
There's and you just imagine, that means you are their fan base. So just
Yeah.
imagine that you went today, you didn't see anything, the next day, the third day, the fourth day, for like a week or 2 weeks, all of a sudden you just lost interest because they've disappointed you already. So you have to be consistent so that you don't lose your people, your fan, really.
Sorry, I want
Uh,
to add to that also. Like, I think,
okay.
yeah, sometimes we kind of have difficulty in like content creation. Then I learned that your life is actually a content on its own. Like your day-to-day activities, what you do, and
Now you
putting your
can create a lot of things from it.
content with it. You just have to find that one spark you get and you create content. Yeah.
And I heard content creators are making money.
Yes.
So just imagine,
Yes,
just imagine me setting up the ring light, and I'm cooking, and I'm setting up ring lights, videoing what I'm doing, and I'm making money from it aside my monthly salary. That's business.
Yeah.
We need
Yeah.
to start.
Yeah.
We need people now.
Yes. Money,
And
money,
when you start
Money,
making
money,
the
money.
money,
money,
when you
money.
start making the money, please remember who taught you. Send 10%
Yeah,
here, please.
hashtag, because we brought the platform to your doorstep. Please hashtag
Yes,
tech it
man.
here. So this said, networking and personal branding can open more opportunities. Yeah. Okay, I've also learned that if in 2 years you aren't promoted at workplace, please move. Exactly. You cannot be stagnant. This work with that's why the first thing is for you to even have your own goal, because you can see that a lot of persons are in a particular place for a long period of time and they are still in that same position because they have never had like a goal. When you have a goal, nobody will, because you start seeing that your career goal and the company goal does more, because you start feeling that this is not where you're supposed to be at this time, and the
Mm-hmm.
company is not making you go to where you're supposed to be. You just have to. It's not a. We're not debating on that. You just have to.
Yeah.
Aside the promotion part, also the aspect of growing. It gets to a point you see that you're not, your goal is not aligning with the company's goal. You just know you have to step up. So that's
Let me
why.
talk. Okay,
Okay,
okay. I want to talk
you can
what
write.
you
You can
said up.
write.
Like I'm going to say like no, like your loyalty is not to any company because no company is loyal
Nah,
to you. So it's just that
nah.
way. You're
When you
pretty
when you
much
can't
like
bring that, when you can't bring to a company, you out.
yeah,
It's
that's it.
it's just that you're in a company because you still have value. The moment you lose that value, you're out, because
Yes.
they are paying you for your value. That's just
Yeah.
it. They're paying you for your value. And that's why you need to be concerned when you are in a particular company for a certain period of time and you are still in that same level.
Mm-hmm.
Value to be higher than what you have already. Because a company that sees that your value is in, they will also want to. So if your pay is still stagnant, that's because they can see that your value is still the same. So if you
Your
know
value cannot
yourself
even
that
remain the same again. After all these sessions, the value cannot remain the same again.
definitely
Yes,
that's
so
why
yes, sir.
that's why we everyone should, if you've not set your goal for the year, it's not too late. We're still in February. Do so, set your goal for the year, your career goal. In you can give, okay, in 3 months, I want to achieve this. In 4 months, I want to achieve this. In 5 months, I want to achieve this. By December, I want to have earned this kind certain amount, stuff like that. You can't you can't be living your life without any plan. It's not possible. You cannot. I'm not expecting any tech guy or girl should be living like I'm just living my life as it comes. Like how? No, we don't want that here. You need to have you live plan it, plan it. So when you are already going astray, you are coming back to the plan. This was not what I
Yeah.
wrote because you have a plan that is showing you like you have a roadmap, right? Even companies do. So why are you not having your plan?
Mm.
One that you need to target because they already have their plan for the year. So you also need to have your plan. So you cannot company. This is my plan. People are also marking my target. It's just like that.
And also, you can get a mentor. Then Tech with Hero is your best mentor. Please, you can just, if you've not subscribed yet, please click that button because
That's
you
true.
got
See,
to
we
go
have
on.
just one subscriber left to hit 600 subscribers. So
Oh,
can we just quickly get Tech with Hero podcast to 600 plus subscribers right now? So we just have
guys,
599 subscribers. So can we just quickly get us to
Let me
600
check.
subscribers?
Let me check who is doing that.
let's start counting.
Yes.
Drum
Tech
rolling, drum
guy or
rolling.
So let's
Wait,
do
you
it.
want to
Let's do
share?
it. Wait, you have to share. If you are here right
like
now,
I'm
you've
just
not
living my life as
subscribed.
it comes. Like how? No, we don't want.
If you are here right now, you've not subscribed, so you have to do that right now. So let's go, let's go, let's go,
Yes,
let's go.
so we are rooting for you.
We need one subscriber, please. We are waiting.
Just
I'm
Where's the
checking.
one
lucky
because
person?
600.
Don't worry, we will give you hug. Yay.
He
So,
said, "Abi make I subscribe again, make I win $50."
Like money.
Please subscribe now. Let's eat that 600 before we leave.
yes,
Subscribe
yes.
now.
So,
There's somebody that is yet to subscribe. Just go to Tech with
Yes,
Hero
need
podcast
that
right
one
now on YouTube like
subscriber.
you are, and click on that subscribe button so
we are
that we
saying
can
thank
eat.
you
I'm
in
still waiting.
advance. Thank you in advance. Thank you
Oh
in
yeah, make
advance.
it 600.
So yeah.
We did it.
We did it. Oh, finally, finally, finally.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Stevie, you're the one. Thank you.
That's so nice. That's so nice. Thank you. Thank you,
Thank you
guys.
so
Yeah, you
much,
can go
guys.
ahead.
Thanks so much, guys. Thank you.
I
I'm sure
can you
that
can end the section.
Mhm. So I said, I'm sure that everybody has been blessed. Everybody has learned one thing or the other. Even me as a co-host, I'm happy because last year we're not like this. We didn't have this much number of people joining us. That is to show that our own process has even increased and is getting better. It keeps getting better, and we have a lot of things in store for being part of Tech with Hero community. I think last year we had an hangout of our Lagos community, people that were part of our Lagos that were in Lagos at that time, and a lot of people even traveled down to Lagos just to be part of that hangout. We had
I
sessions
think,
where we were playing
wait,
games.
Ayo. I remember somebody
Yeah,
from Abuja. Oh, no.
yes,
Yeah.
yes. There was one
Yeah,
that
someone
that, that
flew.
was that was there from Abuja. There was
Yeah.
one that was there from
So
Abuja.
it's
So it
really
was really fun, meeting with other tech guys from different industries, cybersecurity, AI, machine learning, data
everywhere.
analysis,
Yeah.
designers, developers, and we all just gisting. People that they spent all their 6 months inside their house. That was
Yes.
like the first time they would be stepping out in a very long time, and it was really exciting. A lot of things that we'll be doing this year too. I'm looking forward to having like surfing kind of experience with
Techie
techies.
stuffing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, or maybe movies night or something like that with techies. lot of goodies that will be coming for all our techies here. So you want to be part of our community, just go to our Instagram handle right now. Go to our Instagram page rather and check. Yes, the hangout is always very fun. And check for the community link. And check for the community link. That's where we actually have one-on-one chat. You have to check for the community link. I don't know if I can get the community link right now. I would have, probably paste to the comment section. But just go to Instagram right now, and check for it. If I'm able to get it before then, I would paste. I'm trying to see if I can quickly get that now. I'm able to get it. I will paste. So, but just go to our Instagram, Tech with Hero. It's still Tech with Hero, and just check the biography. You should be able to see how to get into our community. You should be able to see how to get into our community. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much, everyone. Joke, thank you.
Thank you.
Our international co-host.
Thank you, Hayo, our president.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah.
So I remember my humble self, Ayomide Oguyomi, and Joke.
Adijoke Ogundipe. So thank you so much for joining us today. So yeah, see you guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
I don't know if you has music for us to just
okay, you can go ahead and play.
I don't know. Maybe other people should just play.
Joy is coming. I think 2025 item general one is Joy is coming. That's what I know.
Joy
or
is
there
coming.
Another one? Have we changed it? Or maybe Joy is here already. I don't know.
Joy is coming. Oh.
What version are you singing? That's not the version of the song.
See, it's my own joy. I don't have a general joy now.
All right.
It's a personalized joy.
Nice. That's really nice.
Let me see if I can get Joy is coming. Let's see.
Okay. All right.
Let's see. The things we do for our community before we go.
Nice. It's better for them to have little dance.
Sorry, just let's manage this.
Yeah, no, yeah.
You can't hear. Goodbye.
Oh, so you did not buy speaker.
Sorry. My bad.
All right, no.
My bad, but you can play it, at your whole leisure time. Play it and joy will come.
Amen. No. By fire.
Yeah. Are you
That's the end for today.
All right, now bye.
Bye,
everyone.
Bye, guys.